Welcome, everybody. Almost 6:02, 6:01 and change at the MJ Morning Show. I am MJ. Michelle here. Oh, Bailey, the intern, has made it in plenty of time. But, of course, Fester is not here. So, Andrew, any sign of Fester? No sign whatsoever. Hang on, Michelle, could you check your cell phone? Any texts from Fester?
Not that Bailey, do you have any text from Fester since he likes to text you?
Anything?
I know they're butt texts or dials, but
Nothing.
No, nothing.
Hold on, Fester butt dials you?
Yeah.
Why does Fester have your cell phone?
I honestly don't remember why.
Okay.
But he has it, and I got 2 phone calls last week, and I answered. I was like, "Hello."
Oh,
nothing.
Is it like the phone in the pocket rubbing against fabric sound?
Yes.
It's like the sounds like somebody with really big thighs and the polyester fabric rubbing together when they walk.
Yes.
All right, no Fester. You want to know why there might be no Fester right now? But it doesn't explain the no contact.
right.
You want to know why there might be no Fester? Hello, everybody, MJ TV watchers. This is going to be a visual as well, so stand by if you're watching on MJ TV this morning. Because Fester left his key card, his ID, his little janky Beasley Media Group ID, and then the card to get into the building. So Fester left it here. So,
and you know what?
And also the morning show key is on here, and doesn't he keep his headphones in the office?
Yes, but remember he has forgotten his phone in the past.
Oh God! So what if
he forgot both?
And
or
he
left his.
Oh, here comes Fester.
Okay.
Oh, thank you for walking. Oh,
I was gonna get worried here.
Hold on. Welcome. I'm glad you can make it at nearly 6:04. 4 minutes after the show has begun. I'm glad you can make it in.
That makes 2 of us.
Yeah. What's the story? Why? There are your headphones.
Yeah, I got headphones
All
here.
Right. Why you running late? What's the issue?
I was here in plenty of time.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. You're gonna laugh.
What's the issue?
I was ransacking the truck because I think I lost my key pass.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You mean your Beasley key pass?
Yeah, and I've had it for years. I mean,
Yeah.
I lose everything. And that's the original key pass that I've had from like day one.
What?
When we first started on October 5th of 2020?
Yeah, that's the one they gave me.
The rebirth of the MJ Morning Show.
And they gave me the key pass. They gave me that little stupid card with my picture on it that nobody's ever looked at once ever.
Yeah.
Doesn't even have my name on it. It's like Fester on it.
I think I shredded that.
Yeah.
You take old credit cards. We have a shredder at home.
Yeah.
You take old credit cards, you shred them. Yeah, I think I did that with my Beasley Media Group employee ID, which...
Mine is self-shredding because, last week I noticed, the corner got notched out of it. So I actually have to get rid of it because, it stabs me now, my side boob.
Oh, ouch.
I have it on a lanyard.
Yeah.
It comes off, if anybody who watches MJTV has probably seen it thrown next to me, you know. I keep, because I don't carry a wallet.
Right.
Because I have a small ass.
Right.
Oh, hey, you have it.
So, yeah.
Oh.
So those watching MJTV.
Oh, you have it.
This is what Fester's talking about. Oh, here's the notch in the Beasley ID. That's dangerous.
I know.
Yeah, instead of the rounded corner, it's all stabby like. Yeah, so here's the janky Beasley ID that we have.
Thanks.
Yeah.
I legit thought I lost it.
Then it has the actual electronic key card to get in.
This is a key card.
That's the morning show office key. Is that it?
Look at this janky ass ID.
I just showed that.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Sorry.
All right.
And
so we were talking about you, and Michelle was concerned that you don't have your ID, you don't have your key card to get into the building, and Michelle was concerned that what if you don't have your cell phone also?
Because you forgot that one time before.
Yeah.
I've forgotten my phone before. Yeah.
And then Bailey brought up that you're butt dialing her quite regularly. Do you know that? Bailey, by the way, Bailey, the intern from UT, Wednesday is her internship day here on the MJ Morning Show. Are you aware that you're butt dialing her?
Yes. And it's the plague of the iPhone, dude. Because the second...
Oh, yeah, because people that have Androids, they never butt dial.
Well, remember, Michelle, about a year or so ago, I was calling you way too much. And they were all butt dials or missed dials. On the iPhone, you can have your favorites. And whoever is the bottom favorite is in the same spot as the red button to end a call. So if I end a call a nanosecond after the other person, that's why iPhone people don't hang up. I don't like to hang up on calls.
Yeah, that's a thing. Who said that to me?
Joe Gonzalez brought it up to me the first time.
No, somebody else brought that up to me.
It might have been Julian.
We actually talked about this on the show some time ago, that Android people think that Apple users, that iPhone users are a-holes because they never hang up. That they think that you're going to end the call.
But there's a reason.
They could, hang on. So there's a thought that these iPhone users, which I think there are a couple of billion iPhones on the planet, a couple of billion users, that they have a sense of entitlement. And even if the iPhone user initiates the call and calls you, they expect the other person to hang up, whether you have an iPhone or not. And somebody brought this whole theory up to me, I don't know, a year or so ago. I know we talked about it on the show, I'm pretty sure. But back to you, Fester.
I've learned.
That's like I'm a reporter in the field. Now back to you in the studio.
Thank you very much for that in-depth report.
There you go.
I've learned to stop mumbling about the person I'm talking to after the phone call's over because I don't hang up. I've gotten pinched in that several times.
Oh, where you have some comments.
Oh, this guy's such an idiot. Or whatever.
Oh, God, this guy again. Will you stop bothering me? Oh, my God.
I can't believe he called me about that.
I've got turds I like better than this guy that just called me. Yeah.
But Bailey, I guess she gave me her number relatively recently, or she called me last week when we were talking about something.
Right.
And I guess I must have hit the star, and she ended up on my favorites list, which she does not belong on that list.
Right.
No
Well,
offense, kid.
Take her off.
Yeah, right. But
remove her. Take her off the favorites list.
MJ Bailey Intern is the last name on the favorites list.
Yeah, don't show the phone number on MJ TV.
There's no number. It's just a name.
Right,
I think, I mean, you're not on the list.
Right.
Why should Bailey be on the list?
But then what happens when you go to hang up?
I'm not a favorite on your list.
You know what? Because I know your number.
Oh, okay.
I know. Right. I mean, you are one of the two numbers I have memorized. I have my wife's number that I know, and because I get Circle K rewards, and I have to enter her phone number.
Yeah.
And I have your number.
That's a whole other discussion that we've had, I think, multiple times over the years. Is back when we were kids, or even as teenagers, or even young adults, before all those cell phones, before all the mobile phone crap, where all the phone numbers are stored in your contact list. We all used to know phone numbers. You knew everybody's phone number.
I don't know anybody.
Or you had that janky old little Rolodex. Or I remember my grandmother and mother, they had that rectangular phone thing that sat near like the kitchen phone. And it was like this metal box. And it had like an arrow that you slid like from A to Z on the side, and then you push the button, and it opened up to the right page.
That was fun.
You remember that?
I love that one.
Or the old Rolodex. Yeah, bringing back the memories on the MJ Morning Show. But these days with contacts and your whole contact list in your phone, a lot of people, like the kids today, I don't even know if my kids know my freaking phone number.
I probably have over 1,000 numbers in my phone from over the years.
I've got 5,000.
Really?
So, yeah, when I look at, I'm an Android user, same with Michelle.
5,000? You've met 5,000 people? I don't think I've met that many people.
If I have, I don't know where to, I don't know how to get, I know that I've seen it, like when my phone, I know that I've seen number of contacts, and I have over I think it's like 5,200 contacts are in my phone that are stored, on my my Google account.
I only have 1,109.
How do you see that?
I have 596.
Oh, hold on.
Well, you're young. You've got a ways to go.
Hold on. Where do I go to see that on the phone?
Go to contacts and go all the way at the bottom, and it will say how many.
Hold on. We don't have an iPhone.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on, Michelle.
You just, when you go to your contacts.
Yeah, I'm there.
Hit the button up top where it has your email.
Yeah.
And when you hit the click down, then at the bottom a little screen appears.
No, I don't see that.
Okay, I have 1,013.
Oh, hold on.
So we're on par.
Can you make it happen on my phone? Yeah, because I'm curious how many contacts. I don't want to get too late here as we're just getting rolling.
I need to download one of those cleaning apps.
Yeah.
Where they just cleans out your phone book.
Can you find it? Read it. How many do I have?
It says 2,245.
Oh, you know what? I used to have, I cleaned it up. There were like tons of duplicates.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So because what happens is you have multiple emails on here.
Yeah.
And so you probably had like 2001, but then you also had duplicates with 2000.
You're right. Yeah. So my main account, I have 2,000 what?
2,245.
Well, there we have it. All right, just getting rolling, folks. Rolling up on 6:12 at the MJ Morning Show. Savannah Guthrie, missing mom update. continues. DNA news was out yesterday, all kinds of crap. Oh, I woke up disturbed this morning. See, actually, that was my plan. I was going to open the show with me being a disturbed individual. All right? But, Fester, your cloudiness of leaving your ID and key card, it kind of took over the narrative this morning.
I legit thought I lost it.
But when we get back in minutes, I'm disturbed. I woke up disturbed, and I'm disturbed about being disturbed, and I'll explain why next. On the MJ Morning Show on Q105, back in just a second.
Traffic is looking.
The MJ Morning Show. I woke up this morning and I was disturbed. If you're a Blues Brothers fan, then you know that the line would have been, I woke up this morning and I heard a disturbing sound. It's James Brown in the church where Jake and Elwood see the light. Going to get the band back together. All right, so this is kind of weird, guys. For those that are just tuning in and you don't know what I'm talking about, I made a mention at the end of last segment, the opening segment on today's Wednesday MJ Morning Show broadcast, that I'm disturbed. I'm a disturbed individual. All right. I might need to be Baker acted.
Yes.
No, so I woke up this morning and I felt disturbed. Let me clarify.
Yeah, what happened?
I had some kind of disturbing dream, but I can't remember what the dream was about. You know, there's just a feeling, you have an aura. Does anyone know what I'm talking? You wake up and you just have that something just doesn't feel right. Why do you have a scrunchy, perplexed face?
I don't wake up like that.
Oh, you've never. And I'm going to do a survey in the room. Michelle, you've never awakened where you just feel uneasy, and maybe you do remember a dream that made you uneasy. You've never woken up and you can just tell that something just doesn't feel right. You have something happened in your subconscious while you were sleeping, and you can't quite put your finger on it. So I just woke up feeling like disturbed, like just uneasy. And I've attributed it to, I had some kind of a dream last night that I don't know what the hell it was about. All I know is I'm disturbed. You say no, never?
No, when I wake up like that, it's because I've had a nightmare. And there's like, shadow people or something like that,
Yeah, sure.
chasing me.
Right, but that's some degree of disturbing.
Yeah, but that's like, it's a very specific thing. It's not like, I woke up and I'm like, oh, something happened in my dream and now I'm kind of disturbed. And what could it be?
Can you whisper a little more?
can always whisper.
All right, Fester, have you ever had the feeling that I'm describing where you just feel like something is disturbed?
I'm disturbed all the time.
Just answer my question.
Yes.
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 You know,
Yes.
do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes. You wake up just an uneasy,
just
anxious feeling like what just happened to me.
Weird feeling, exactly. So I think I must have had some kind of dream. I can't remember the dream. I have no idea. All right, Bailey, our Gen Z college intern from UT. Anything?
Have I ever had a dream like that?
Yeah.
I've woken up disturbed.
But so I don't know it was a dream. I'm just assuming it was a dream on why I woke up disturbed. So you've had that kind of thing as well? Where you couldn't put your finger on it yet?
Yeah.
All right, so it's not uncommon. Michelle's looking at me like I've got, a cyclops eye on my forehead.
If you don't have it, it's uncommon. So for Michelle, it's uncommon. But for the rest of us freaks, it's quite normal.
All right. Oh, I speaking of being disturbed, I am so disturbed we're not going to have a Twisted Sister reunion. Now, I've been sitting on this news. This has been in my my disturbed pile here on the MJ Morning Show. So there was a reunion tour scheduled. You know, this is weird because what was the other reunion tour that was apparently scheduled, but it was canceled? Which one?
Poison.
Exactly. And why was it reported that Poison canceled their reunion tour?
Because what's his face wanted like the huge part of the money, like 75% of the money.
Yeah, it was like 6-1 or so, whatever it was. Bret Michaels, who Michelle and I have met together. I've met him numerous times over the years. I always thought Bret Michaels was a really cool guy. He was always nice. Remember, he spoke to us for like half an hour backstage at Def Leppard at the old Ice Palace at the old St. Pete Times, whatever it was back then. I mean, Bret Michaels is a nice guy. But there was a story that Bret Michaels wanted the lion's share of the money from a Poison reunion tour.
I mean, he is the attraction, right?
I would agree with that. Yeah. I mean, you got other names that I do remember from Poison, but Bret Michaels is certainly the guy.
See, the kick in the head is a lot of these bands start off as like friends. And then
in high school, or a little garage band.
Right.
They're not just all put together in some, recording studio to be a band. These guys go back, and so really Brett's screwing his buddies.
All right, so there was a reunion tour set for Twisted Sister, but now that's been canceled because Twisted Sister has lost their lead singer, Dee Snider. Dee Snider has quit. He's resigned. And I guess he's had some health challenges. Man, can you imagine? He's 70 years old. These days, 70 is, 70 is not that old. I mean, there's some 70-year-olds that do more crap than some sedentary, 25-year-olds.
He has arthritis.
He's got some kind of medical issues,
including degenerative arthritis and unspecified heart conditions.
Yeah. So I guess he's out. So they will no longer kick off their world reunion tour, which was set to begin in April 25th in Sao Paulo. Let's test our UT intern. Let's see how smart our Gen Z intern is. Bailey, where is Sao Paulo? Do you know?
No. It's in Florida? No.
Oh, come on, Bailey.
New Mexico?
No. Where is Sao?
California?
No. SAO. PAULO. Sao Paulo. Come on.
South America.
Okay, yeah, you're getting closer.
That's awesome.
You're getting
That's
geographically.
pretty awesome. You are.
What country is Sao Paulo in?
Colombia.
No.
The other country.
Chile.
No. The biggest country in South America, I believe.
Brazil?
Yes. Hey, Andrew, can you please Google what is the biggest country in South America? I do believe it's...
I think it's Brazil.
Brazil.
Yeah, it's Brazil.
My roommate
I
is
think
Brazilian, so I should know that.
You know,
you
wait a minute. Your roommate is Brazilian?
Yes.
You don't even know where Sao Paulo is? She's probably from Sao Paulo.
Probably is.
Andrew is Brazil is the biggest country in South America. So Twisted Sister reunion is off. The Poison reunion tour is off.
Okay, so I was just looking up. We were talking about why would someone go see Poison? They want to see mostly, the songs we know, right?
Sure.
Guess what?
What?
Bret Michaels is on tour right now, and guess where he just played?
Where?
The State Fair.
No,
Where?
he played right up by Chloe at the Mohegan Sun Arena.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the casino, the
And you know what
Mohegan Sun.
You know what his set list is?
All Poison songs.
Talk Dirty to Me. Your Mama Don't Dance. Look What the Cat Dragged In. Fallen Angel.
Every rose has its thorn.
That's number 9.
Why do I need a Poison tour when I can just go see Bret Michaels to see the one guy I want to see?
Did you say Talk Dirty to Me?
Yeah. That's what he opened with on February 7th.
Really?
Yeah.
I won't forget you, baby. Is that on the list? That's a Poison song. Is that not on there? Well,
No.
All right.
So somebody else must have the rights to that one.
All right. And, well, folks, the list of broken music dreams continues.
Do you care to hear about Dee Snider actually talking to him about himself? He put a post up a couple days ago.
Sure, absolutely.
All right, hold on.
It is a video that he posted on his, I guess, Facebook account.
Yeah.
And the headline is Dee Snider is not dead. We're not going. Oh, hey, have you ever heard of Twisted Sister, Bailey? You ever heard of the band Twisted Sister?
No.
No.
Yeah.
But I did know the one song you sang.
Which one?
The one that he didn't play at the
No,
concert.
we're not talking. That's Dee Snider. That's Dee Snider from Twisted Sister. We're talking. That was talking about Bret Michaels from Poison.
I mean, when you look at Bailey,
wow.
like she has a third eye. This guy was famous 40 years ago. I mean, that's like you knowing
Yeah.
the song from the 1920s.
Have you ever heard the song, We're Not Gonna Take It?
Yeah.
No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore.
I have heard that one.
That's the only thing he's done
That's-
with his whole life.
Oh, okay.
That's
Oh,
it.
no. I want to rock.
Rock.
I want it. So,
I know that one too.
Okay, so,
look
there's a
at-
couple,
so you do know Twisted Sister.
Yeah.
yeah, but she wouldn't know it's Twisted. I know a bunch of songs. I don't know who sings it.
They're not on her playlist. She hears them when she's like out at a bar.
By the way, we could be playing the actual song hooks, but
No.
I don't want to make it difficult for Andrew right now this early in the morning because we would have to pull those out of the podcast, the replays. We have to pull the music out because of licensing issues. So
This is in her mother's playlist when she starts drinking the wine.
So listen, we've got a reunion tour like Road of Broken Dreams now because and guess what? There's more. And Michelle's all over me. All right, so Twisted Sister no go, Poison no go, and then we're hearing that this could be the Eagles' last year. 2026. Listen, without Glenn Fry, I mean, listen, the Eagles still obviously have some.
No, they were good.
The Eagles are still great, but Glenn Fry is totally missed. But the Eagles are now saying that 2026 might be their last year. I guess Don Henley did an interview, and guess what? Michelle has given me crap. Michelle wanted to see. Go ahead and say who you wanted to see, and I'm going to get the blame now until my grave. You didn't take me to go see Bleep in Las Vegas.
Def Leppard.
Yeah. So also,
are they done too?
No. I don't know. They're
Yeah,
not.
They're finishing a run.
I mean, they're all
They were
older
doing
now.
They were doing some residency. Def Leppard, and Michelle had mentioned that she wanted to go to Vegas to see Def Leppard.
Because here's the
So
thing.
I'll never hear the end of that one.
I mentioned to you years ago, like,
Yeah.
I'd really love to go see Olivia Newton-John. Like, she's playing in Vegas. Why don't we just go? And you pitched a fit. No. We'll go another time.
She'll
whatever.
perform forever. She was the epitome of health. She had a song named Physical.
Let's get physical.
Right?
That's right.
She was all about working out and,
Yes.
and doing it.
Yes.
And then she dies.
And then
did.
she died.
She did. I mean, when you listen to old Olivia Newton-John stuff, man, her voice was just outrageously good. So I always hear Michelle will drag crap up from 20 years ago. You didn't do this. You didn't. I mean, so add. I didn't take you to Las Vegas. And when does Def Leppard end? Do we still have time?
Next-
We still have time to go see Def Leppard. When's their last show?
Next weekend.
Maybe.
Next weekend.
Oh, you have plenty of time.
Oh,
But
let's go.
we have plans for next weekend, so we can't go. So we got to go this weekend. But tickets are about like $1,000.
I'm not paying $1,000.
Well, that's-
We've seen Def Leppard like 5 times in Tampa, in downtown Tampa. I'm not paying $1,000 to see Def Leppard. Oh, see, that's the attitude thing. All right, 6:33 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, the morons in the news. A very tasty piles of the morons rolls next. There is an awesome offer for my friends at Banco. Oh, speaking of Banco, and I'm going to share these over the next days or weeks. It's amazing. The last 3 days, I've gotten 3 emails and DMs. So, combination of email and direct message on my Instagram account regarding Banco. And people are just sending me the stories about how kick butt, how phenomenal Banco is. Just listeners that have heard me talk about Banco for their garage door needs and listeners that have used them. I'm literally getting these reviews. It's like, thank you, MJ. Banco's the best. I know. That's why I only use Banco for my garage doors, folks. Broken spring, any service issue, you want a new opener, you go to Banco. And then during this month, and this ends March 14th, if you want a new garage door, if you want to upgrade the look of your house and get a whole new great-looking curb appeal by getting rid of your janky garage door and getting something new, if you choose a Clopay Premium Series insulated door, and there's a whole series from modern to classic, the windows are free. So windows are usually an extra add-on. Windows free right now with Banco and Clopay, but you got to get hold of Banco at bancodoors.com. That's bancodoors.com, bancodoors.com. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you, bancodoors.com. When you're in a car wreck, listen, a lot goes through your head. When you're rear-ended, you're going through an intersection because you have the green and some idiot just plows a red light. I'm telling you, if we had stats, I think that the Tampa Bay area is among the worst for red light runners in the entire country. I mean, it's awful. I see it all the time. When some of these reckless imbeciles crash into you, they damage your vehicle, they hurt you, you end up on a stretcher in the back of an ambulance on the way to the hospital, you deserve to recover. Who is going to recover best for you? Stacy Kemp's team at the Kemp Law Group. That's why they have the slogan, accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. There's so much that goes into evidence preservation, knowing how to deal with the legal side on the other side, the idiot that hit you. So that's why you want the Kemp Law Group. The experience is amazing. Their knowledge of the court system here in the Tampa Bay area, they know what they're doing. So accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show and the morons in the news next.
Starting to see the morning.
The morons are on. Where do we start? How about a mom leaving young children in an Uber for hours?
Was the meter running? I mean, was the Uber charging them?
A South Florida father says he's upset after his ex-partner allegedly left their 2 young children in an Uber for hours. So I saw this. I'm like, wait a second. Uber generally, they take you from point A to point B. You set those parameters on your app. So I had to dive in a little deeper here. The man who gave an interview to a South Florida TV station, Channel 10 down in South Florida, WPLG, didn't want his face on camera. He said his family learned what happened when a police officer contacted the family. A sergeant called my mom explaining that my kid's mom was arrested and that she had left the children inside an Uber driver's car while she was drunk or getting drunk. So police arrested Emily Sabogal, 32, in Sunrise, down in, Broward County. And she faces charges of child neglect and abandonment.
Uber drivers don't necessarily make the best babysitters, do they?
You just can't. If you have an Uber pick you up somewhere and you're going to another location, you just can't leave your kids behind. I mean, that'll really, I think, lower your rating. I think the Uber driver is going to give you 1 star for that. So, I mean, this is crazy. So I'm trying to put the pieces together, and the story is lacking important details. Like, how do you leave your kids by what? You have an Uber take you to a place with your kids in tow. You're all in the back seat.
And you run out?
Exactly. And then you just leave your kids in the Uber for hours? Oh, also, what kind of freaking Uber driver just hangs out for hours?
I mean,
how long does it take the Uber driver when the person abandons the kids in the back of the car? How long does it take for the Uber driver to call 911?
I mean, an Uber driver with a lot of empathy for the situation. You got to look out for the children.
If it was a while, then I guess the lady made a right choice, right? She picked a good babysitter.
She picked a good Uber driver.
When you read a news story, you want to know the details so you know what happened. There's a major element. There's a major chunk missing from this story. How the hell does an Uber driver hang on to kids for hours that were left in the backseat of the Uber? I don't understand this. And I wasn't able to find additional details.
Where did they drop her off?
Exactly.
Where was she getting drunk or in the process of getting drunk?
I just thought it was a good morons in the news story. Just the premise of just abandoning your kids and leaving them in the Uber. I mean,
that would be a hell of a service, though.
The ride ends, the driver ends the ride, right? You get to the location, it ends, so you still have the kids in the back. Do you just continue and just accept your next ride and there are kids in the back?
Apparently, she said she got out of the vehicle and she said, "I'll be back in 3 minutes."
Yeah.
So the Uber driver's like,
where'd you find this? My story is from Channel 10 Miami.
Channel 10. I think this is Channel 10. Channel 10 Miami.
Maybe it's an updated story.
It is. It says more details released.
There we go. See, everyone wanted more details.
We're all investigative reporters on this one.
Now we have more details.
It's Sunrise Police Department, so I don't know how close that is to Fort Lauderdale, but I guess it was a shopping plaza along West Commercial Boulevard.
Yeah, it's right near my parents' house.
Right, I figured you would know where that is.
Yeah, I actually went to a fish market, I think, up in Sunrise and got these amazing, colossal stone crabs a couple of months ago.
So the hypothesis on the YouTube comments is that she left the Uber for a quick fix and then got high and forgot about her children.
Had to get like a a fix on.
Because she's like, I'll be back in 3 minutes. She ran inside some place to, shoot up or smoke up.
And
or...
then-
I'm sorry. She said she'd be back in 12 minutes.
Oh, 12 minutes.
And she had a cup, and the driver thinks that there might have been some liquor in there.
Oh. Wow. Hang on a sec.
What's up, Bailey?
Let me turn your mic on. Go ahead.
Apparently, she was located walking outside of McDonald's about 2.2 miles away.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so she didn't abandon them. She just got high.
All right. Thank you for finding the more details, because the story I have was just the original story, and I guess it's been updated with more details. There we go. That makes sense. All right. Don't abandon your kids and go get a fix if that's what. Listen, something clearly happened.
I mean, if you want to get your fix, find a sitter, right? Is that the right answer?
Yeah. Man, we got a couple of food-related stories. So, all right, let's do Florida first. Man accused of throwing cupcake at a Cape Coral city employee. Cape Coral, down the road from us here. A feud led to a cupcake being thrown at 4 Mile Ecological Preserve in Cape Coral. I guess that's an attraction. Is that a natural habitat environment? The Cape Coral area 4 Mile Ecological Preserve. Guy was arrested for launching a cupcake at a city employee.
Oh, so it's not like it's the mayor.
You know what, Fester, you would love to have people launch cupcakes at you.
It's a fantasy. It's a kink. I'm into it. I am into it. You want to speak my love language? Throw pastries at me.
I just thought of something. The cupcake catapult.
What, are you going to launch it 100
Yeah.
yards?
Oh, the cupcake. Or you build a little model of a catapult. And if you have a cupcake store, you have a little counter-mounted catapult, and someone can stand in the corner of the cupcake store, and you load up the cupcake in the catapult, and then you hit the little trigger, and it goes and just launches the cupcake right at the customer's face, right at the customer's mouth. If you catch it, it's free.
If not, you pay double.
You know those deals if you eat the whole pizza in 25 minutes, it's free. It's
like food challenges.
Yeah, exactly. It's a food challenge.
It would have to be like a small cupcake to get in your mouth completely.
Oh, a mini cupcake.
Yeah.
Oh,
you get the little
there you go.
Little 2-bite deals.
Little mini cupcake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's work on it.
So the incident actually happened last month, but I guess we're having legal action now. A city of Cape Coral employee reported a man had thrown a cupcake at him after a verbal dispute about politics. That's why we don't do a lot of politics on this show, because the political environment is just toxic as all hell. That's why I stopped doing my afternoon syndicated show.
I'll tell you right now, the cupcake situation around here is pretty touchy, too.
Yeah, absolutely. The alleged thrower, David Sternal, 59, was found in a nearby gazebo. Oh, they have gazebos.
Yeah, it's the park.
I wonder if you have to get on a list and reserve the gazebo. Because, you got all those parks around the area where if you want to have your kid's birthday party, you got to go onto a website. You got to reserve the hut, the lean-to, the pavilion.
The
pavilion.
The pavilions have different, capacities. If you have a small party or a big party.
So they got into an argument over politics, and this dude ends up just launching a cupcake at this guy's face. So he calls the cops. Although the city employee ultimately chose not to press charges against the cupcake thrower, because ultimately, you know what he said? He said it was delicious.
I mean,
it was.
I can't think of a cupcake I've ever been mad at. I mean, I love cupcakes. It's really the perfect treat.
I'll tell you, I think I've got something with the cupcake catapult. The cupcake catapult. That's something, man. Yeah, anyway, the guy was taken into custody. He faces criminal mischief for damage of property over $1,000. Yeah, he also, I guess, busted up crap. So he was hit with criminal mischief. There was a weapons offense.
Allegedly, the alleged thrower, Sternal, when he was found in the gazebo, he had frosting on his person.
Of course. Of course. I mean, you're reading another story here.
This is from Wink?
That's from Wink TV. That's the CBS channel down in Fort Myers. So,
with frosting on his person.
The victim had frosting on his person? Or the thrower had frosting on his person.
The thrower. The
Okay.
thrower had, so me.
Was it a match? Were they able to match the frosting on him to the frosting on the employee of the city?
The officer licked him. Yep, that's the same flavor.
And you know what else? The charge was he was also hit with a charge of throwing a missile into a dwelling.
If you throw a cupcake into a gazebo, by definition, that is a missile in a dwelling.
Do you know, and that terminology, that legal verbiage is also used if you throw something at a car. That can be considered, Michelle, I think you've had cases like this. Didn't you have a case where a kid threw something from a...
That was out of a school bus.
Yeah, you had a case as a prosecutor, right?
That was something different. That was throwing a deadly missile.
Okay, all right. So Michelle had some kind of case as a Hillsborough County prosecutor at some point. So, but if you throw something at a car, that under Florida statute, it can be considered a deadly missile.
How far do you think you could throw like a Hostess cupcake? You know, the little small ones with like the squirrely Q white line.
With the little curly Qs,
It's so light.
They're light, they're harder,
listen,
they're firmer.
If you threw a Twinkie, could you get a spiral? Could you get a nice, tight spiral out of a Twinkie?
Those are the kind of events I want to see on the Olympics.
Yes. Twinkie tossing.
Twinkie toss.
That sounds like something else. Oh, that's twink tossing. I'm sorry. All right.
How do you know that?
I don't. I just made that up.
No, you do.
But
I said it.
I know what a twink is. I know what a twink is.
How do you know that?
So come on.
Okay, listen.
Come on.
He's very worldly. He's been the... Yeah, all right.
I am very worldly. All right, 6:53 at the MJ Morning Show. Some early morons in the news. 7 o'clock hour is on the way. Oh, if you give up a couch, if you sell a couch, give a couch away, folks, make sure this doesn't happen. If you give a couch away, I'll explain coming up in a bit. Bailey, you're an iPhone user. Fester, you have an iPhone. Michelle and myself and Andrew, we're all Android users. But if you have an iPhone, have you done this? The big warning that's out for iPhone users. So we'll get to that coming up in just a bit. Anyway, that's just scratching the surface. 7 o'clock hours next. And we're back in just mere minutes. If you like the Genesis car lineup, and you should because they look good, you now have another Genesis option here in the Tampa Bay area. If you don't know this, folks, Genesis of Tampa is now open. So this was what, August 1st or so? That's when Genesis of Tampa opened up. Prior, you did not have a Genesis auto dealer in Tampa, in Hillsborough County. It's like, what? I mean, the population, the size of Hillsborough County, Tampa, and there was no Genesis? Yeah, that's correct. But now there is. So now, surrounding counties, you have another source. You can shop around for the best deal on a new Genesis. And Genesis of Tampa is owned by the Murphy Auto Group. I know Mike Murphy, lives in my hood, see him all the time, a great family guy. Listen, they're going to treat you well. It's not one of these big conglomerates. It's a family-owned operation. So if you're looking to buy or lease a Genesis or get Genesis service, the good news is there's now a Genesis store right in Tampa. It's genesisoftampa.com, right at 275 in Bears, technically Bears in Nebraska. And go visit them and tell them that MJ sent you. When you need to move and you want to take the hassle, the stress off your plate and not worry about the mover aspect, that's when you call twocollegebrothers.com. You have enough going through your head when you're making a move. You're moving to a new apartment, you're moving to a condo, you're moving to a new house, whatever the deal is. Whether you're moving across the street, across town, across the state, maybe you're moving out of state, twocollegebrothers.com. Also, they do a significant amount of business moves. And I received a glowing recommendation recently from a business that moved from one office to another, and they used twocollegebrothers.com. And they're like, oh, my God, they're fantastic. Get a great quote. Get a great move. Highly trained, all background checked, drug screened. You're not going to get someone just sprung from a local lockup, and that's now they're a mover. No, they're all background checked. You're going to love twocollegebrothers.com. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes dropped off at your place. It's twocollegebrothers.com. MJ.com, the smartest move you'll ever make, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in just a second.
Starting to see the morning.
The disturbed feeling that I had when I woke up this morning, I'm still trying to figure out what the heck it is. As Michelle would say, I broke my dream. What is that? Is that the term you use when you? I know you've used it in the past where you had a dream and you didn't remember it, but then something triggered.
Right, something you do or something you say
during the course of the day.
Right.
And you said, "Oh, you just broke my." Oh,
right,
that's what you'll say to me. You just broke my dream.
Yes.
Explain that.
Like something like you had a dream about, I don't know, anything, like, you're walking down the street and something happened to you, and then all of a sudden you'll say to me, "Oh, you know what happened to me when I was walking down the street the other day?" And I'll be like, "You just broke my dream." So then I remember the dream,
right,
because you said something.
Like a trigger?
Yes.
Well, I'm assuming it was a dream that I had last night because I woke up with just like a disturbed feeling. I woke up with an uneasiness, like just an unrested feeling. I'm disturbed. Many will say that, yes, that is an accurate description of me, but I woke up disturbed and I just didn't feel right. And I'm assuming it was a dream, but I have no idea what the dream was. And I'm waiting for like that deep mental trigger to occur for me to suddenly remember.
Could it be some kind of hidden anxiety or some agita?
I don't have agita. I have reflux, so I do take a Prilosec every other day. I do take an omeprazole, which, by the way, I don't need to take it every day. I can go like 2, sometimes 3 days, and that it kind of keeps the proton pumps in check.
Is today a workout day for you?
No, workout days are Mondays and Thursdays with the weight training, the resistance training at X-Force Body. And they just reminded me, I just had my 3-year anniversary. Michelle, we've been doing X-Force Body for 3 years?
I've been doing it for almost 3.5.
Holy
3.
crap.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I tell you, and listen, I continue to be in good shape with the X-Force Body deal. And, Mondays and Thursdays. Why are you asking?
Because I saw a T-shirt I wanted to get you from the Olympics.
Yep.
But I wanted to get it for you on leg day. The Quad God T-shirt.
The Quad God?
Yeah, it's like this ice ballerina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ice skater? Ice skater. Yeah. He does dancing on ice.
And they call him the Quad
because
God?
He does like the quadruple. But I'm like, that's what MJ should wear on leg day.
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about the quads, like your muscle.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Your muscle group.
But he does like a quadruple, like a twirly thing.
Oh, I thought.
Right?
Yeah.
And he has like this shirt that he walks around all smug, Quad God. And then like over the weekend, he bought the farm. He totally just fell and smashed
what's
himself.
his name?
I don't even know his name.
I saw him on the. It's Malaprop or something.
Okay.
Malamute.
Something like I guess I don't even know his name.
Malatini, Malanini, Malaskini.
I saw this guy walking.
Malaweenie. Oh, there it is. Malanin. Ilya Malanin.
I saw this guy walking to the rink with like a Quad God shirt, and I'm like, that person needs a lesson in humility. He calls himself the Quad God walking into the Olympics, and he got it. And I'm like, I should buy that T-shirt for MJ. Wear it on leg day. Quad God.
Have you been watching the Olympics?
You know what? I watched women's curling. Not last night, the night before. That is so hot. It is so hot.
Women's curling.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. I have such a
curling.
Curling
is that dumb looking thing where you've got that rock that they're trying to float it across the ice, and they've got brooms and they're sweeping, and they're like, it increases and reduces friction. I don't know what the hell that sport is. That's the craziest thing.
I watched it for like 2 hours.
Oh, dude, do you know that you know what? Is this the Olympic? We don't do much Olympic update. Michelle's like, hey, do you want the medal count for today? I'm like, no.
We don't want the medal count.
I think the U.S. is like 3rd in the medal count anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Olympic update. So I wasn't even going to bring this up, but since you brought up how hot, did you have your clothes on when you were watching Olympic women's curling?
My shirt?
Okay. God, no pants.
No pants.
Fess is watching women's Olympic curling with no
It
pants on.
was so. I mean, I'll break down why it's so hot.
Go ahead. And then I want to bring up another curling story, which is pretty freaking funny. Go ahead.
First of all,
Yeah.
the pusher, like the curling rock pusher, has to get so low, and she kind of has like this wide spread as she slides. You know, if you get the right camera angle, it's pretty hot. And then the pusher has this really intense look on her face.
Curling,
What's she
baby.
pushing?
She's pushing rocks.
Push it real good.
Yeah, but what else could she
Come
be
on,
pushing?
push that rock real good.
And she's like sliding down the ice with this open
Sliding.
leg, low to the ground.
So they both have these open legs, like almost splits,
not
but
splits,
not quite.
Hang on.
It's almost
Hang
like
on. It's almost like they're lubing the ice like a P Diddy party.
and then
Yeah, it's like a Diddy party. Lots of lube and baby oil used in curling.
I don't think so.
it's just all frozen ice and maybe some lube. They do polish the rocks. I saw them rubbing the rocks.
Oh, rubbing the
Hold
rocks.
on, they're rubbing their rocks
I think so. And
with lube,
some lubricant.
with baby oil.
Were these same players were the ones who were rubbing the rocks?
But then they get these really, really intense looks as they're going down the ice as they
Hey.
let the rock go.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So when you're done and you have to remove your rock from the ice, do you get your rocks off
Sure.
the ice?
Yeah.
Is that
They make an announcement. You're now free to get your rocks off.
exactly? Get your rocks off the ice.
And I was watching women's curling. And then they like the hairdos, a lot of times that full pulled back hair.
Oh no! Oh,
Where-
you're attracted to pulled back hair?
It
Is that-
just listen. She comes to you with the hair pulled back. She's ready for business.
You know what? I'd love to see like the.
Am I right or am I right?
You know what? The women's curling athletes. You know what they need to wear? They need to wear the Nissan Altima dead ass shower caps. That's what they ought to wear on the ice. I like that. I love this. Oh, guys, I got to show you something. And just remind me after we finish
Okay.
with curling.
All right.
So Fesser's attracted to the female curlers in the Olympics.
I think it's the hottest of the.
Oh, what if they wore hair curlers? What if they had their hairs up in curlers while they were doing
Are
curling?
you deliberately trying to de-sexy this for me? I mean, listen. She comes hither with that tight pony.
I'm about to show you a picture of something I took at the Spirit Airlines gate a couple of weekends ago
Okay.
at Fort Lauderdale coming back to Tampa. I'm about to pass around a picture. I want to post this. And I think, Michelle, you said you can't post that.
You can't.
Why not?
You'll see.
Okay.
It's fantastic. Can I show it on MJ TV?
No,
Why not?
it's just inappropriate.
It's inappropriate. All right. So the other curling story, folks, this is the Olympic update. This is the kind of Olympic update you get to hear on the MJ Morning Show. So the other one, did you see the Canadian team? Some Canadian dude was accused of like touching the rock with his fingertip, like an ET fingertip. ET. So
And they started getting chippy.
so the other team called him out, and then the Canadian guy told the other team to F you. And I mean, there was screaming, and it was nuts. So, and the other Olympic update item that we have, the condoms have been resupplied in the Olympic Village. That's right. The condoms have been restocked. Yeah. Yeah, after, I guess, they ran out of condoms. There was a report they went through 10,000 condoms.
I don't know how that's even.
Is that all the athletes are doing? They compete in their event and then they're doing it? I mean, all these athletes are hooking up?
So
10,000 condoms were blown through and the village was restocked. So there are free available condoms back in stock in the Olympic Village where the athletes are staying in Italy.
I knew a guy
In Cortina.
maybe in like 2004 or 2008,
Right.
but he went to the Olympics for like sailing or something, right? And
I just think of the Christopher Cross song.
yeah, and
Michelle, can you sing that for us?
No.
And I think we were invited. I was invited to like a fundraiser for him, and you know, so I went. It was very nice.
Right.
And I'm talking to him, and somebody brought up the fact that hey, is it that crazy in the Olympic Village? And he's like, yes, you have young people who are, for the most part, in excellent shape, who are ages 18, many of which are ages 18 to
25, 26, whatever, yeah.
in their prime as far as, or in that animalistic ready to get it on. All beautiful people. They're all happy. After hours, the Olympics are a throwdown, man. He was like, yes, it is. And I was like, anybody want to go with the sailor? He's like, yep. And he won a silver? He won a silver, dude. So he's walking around the village with a medal, and he was a good-looking guy.
Wow.
He probably has some Norwegian kid walking around somewhere he doesn't even know about.
And he got some action in the Olympic Village.
But he's like, it is like that.
Yeah.
And also, some of them are being sold online.
What, the condoms?
Yes.
Do they have the Olympic rings on them?
Right. They have. I mean, I guess it's like a special packaging and everything.
They are rings. You just need to open up like 5 packs and make the Olympic rings out of condoms.
Oh,
absolutely.
That's what I want to see.
Yeah.
I want to see the Olympics of doing it.
Yeah. All right. What time is it? 7:13. Michelle, if I talk about this, I've got to post it. Why can't I post it?
Can a face be blurred to protect the innocent?
Things seen at the Spirit Airlines gate.
I mean, there's plenty.
At Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport.
It's not even local. I mean, there's so many things.
I think it says more about you.
What does it say about me?
Just indiscriminately taking pictures of people and.
That's what he does. That's exactly what it says about him.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that makes me uncomfortable.
That's what we're going to put on his tombstone. Indiscriminately talks about people. Takes pictures of people.
Surreptitiously taking pictures of people without their knowledge. Creepy MJ. Is that it? Am I creepy MJ? Hey, I can't find. I hope I didn't delete it. No. It's got to be here. No, there's TJ Miller. Hang on, I'm scrolling down.
I mean, it's got to be a
what
couple
day
of weeks
did I
ago,
go?
right?
Oh, wait a second. Michelle, did you delete it?
No, I didn't touch it.
Oh, no, it's not here.
Oh.
What week? I went, it was birthday. Say it again.
Do you have like a recently deleted or something?
No. Holy crap. It's not here. I know I didn't delete it. I even did an edit. I even zoomed in on it, and I thought I saved. Oh, my God. It's not here.
You know what? You didn't save it.
No, but the original would be in here.
Not always.
Oh my! Wait a sec. Was it a screen? Is it in my collections? Oh no! Oh, I'm bummed out. I can't find it.
I didn't do anything with it.
Oh, it was my mom's birthday week. Oh, I got it. Up here it is. Oh, I have it. All right.
I gotta see it now.
Oh yeah. Oh, you got. Yes, you do. You're festered.
Oh my God.
So can you imagine?
Oh my God.
I'm getting ready to board my flight from Fort Lauderdale back to Tampa. It's a Sunday morning. It's like a 6:40 flight, 7 o'clock flight in the morning. And that's what's greeting me at the gate. Hey, pass it over to Bailey.
Here you go, Bailey.
Let me get Bailey's instant reaction.
I mean, if you blur the face
into the microphone,
if you blur the face.
What is your reaction to that?
Audible.
You got to talk.
Make some noise into the microphone,
please.
I think Bailey's trying to be polite.
I just don't understand how the outfit works.
How do you?
Okay.
How do you leave the house? I've got to post this.
I gotta catch a flight. Let me put this on.
How do you leave? Like, look in the mirror and you're like, yes, that's what I'm gonna wear.
I'm looking good in the neighborhood. Oh man.
Oh man, that's right.
Oh God.
Wow.
If you put like a yellow smiley face on her face.
Hand it back. Hand me my phone back.
The
Did you
emoji
sit
face.
next to her?
Yeah, I've got to say it again.
Did you sit next to her?
No.
He wishes.
No, she was not on my flight. But I mean, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell. I mean, what is the outfit? And then there is the shower cap. That
And the clear purple backpack.
the clear purple back, and then her shirt is riding up in the front, so I got a full stomach view. I mean, it's
The pattern also just like.
I just
It's a lot.
That
man.
pattern doesn't work for me either.
I'm flashing the MJ TV cam. Oop.
Okay. You're like a child.
MJ, you have to post it.
Duh.
You have to post it. Can you edit it? Or have your son does that? Or what?
I can blur it.
Well, just put like the emoji smiley face on her face. And it's fair game.
I think so.
When you leave the house, Michelle, when you leave the house,
I mean, you have no
and you go to a public. This is like people at Walmart.
You have no expectation of privacy in public. You're standing like this in front of a Spirit. This was gate F2. It was Spirit Airlines gate F2 at Fort Lauderdale Hollywood Airport on. It was Super Bowl morning because I went to see my parents. I went in Friday night and I left early Super Bowl morning. That's when I took this picture. And I'm like, man, I got to post this. And then Michelle's like, no, you can't. I'm like, why not?
Why not is the right answer.
Exactly. Fester. Fester on my side.
Yes.
I love it. All right, 7:17 at the MJ Morning Show. The cat. The couch and the cat. If you're giving your couch away, make sure your cat is not still in the couch. Don't you know that your cat is missing?
I mean, cats like to hide in the house, maybe.
It's pretty funny. People buy secondhand items. Apparently, a couple, they bought a couch from a coworker. So, whether you donate a couch to Goodwill or to a Salvation Army thrift store, whatever, or you give a piece of furniture like a couch away, or you sell it. In this case, one coworker sold the couch to another coworker. They apparently pick up the couch. The couch is then brought into the new home.
Yeah.
The old owner's cat was all jammed up in the couch, and suddenly, they start hearing meowing coming out of their couch.
The cat must have been so scared.
Oh, yeah.
Poor little kitty.
Where in the couch would it have been able to
It was up in
hide?
the frame, yeah.
Oh, like up. If you go underneath it, then there's like
A lot
the
of
springy,
times, the springy area.
Yeah, so it'll be like there's nothing really there other than springs, and there's probably just
A perfect area for a kitty.
or a frame.
Yeah, one couple learned a lesson the hard way. What's left behind in the couch. I bet you thought I was going to say, oh man, like grandma's money was found in there. We had a story recently about that. Remember?
Yeah.
Somebody found it was like $10,000 or some crazy amount of money that grandma passed away. And then they were getting rid of grandma's belongings in her house. And then in the couch, grandma had like a chunk of money stashed because she didn't trust those banks. So she had the money stashed. And then I think the story had a happy ending that the people that got the couch found the money and then called the thrift store or salvage, and then they were able to find out whose couch it was.
Man returns $43,000 to late man's granddaughter after finding it in used couch cushion.
There you go. So I thought it was $10,000, $43,000.
Yeah.
When did we do this?
It was maybe a couple years ago. Maybe not. Maybe it was before we got back. Maybe this is the wrong story.
No, that's a different one. That's from 2020. Michigan man returns 43. Yeah, I don't think my story was that much, but these stories have happened where people, I need a good hiding spot for this big giant pile of cash. Oh, let me put it in the couch. Let me put it in a cushion. So in this case, the cat.
Cat.
Yeah. By the way, the cat's name was Cheeto.
I bet you was an orange cat.
Oh, no, the paws were all orange.
Oh, just
all kinds of orange paws.
Listen, poor Cheeto. Here's the thing: you want to buy secondhand furniture, you really have to make sure it's from a pet-free home.
Yes.
I don't want all that dander and
man.
all. Oh, yeah. You have allergies, man. That'll wreak some nightmare havoc on you.
I'm not opposed to secondhand furniture, but I don't know that I'd want to buy it from somebody I know.
All right, 7:21 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, Michelle and I on an excursion tonight. Oh, speaking of Michelle, got some negative comments about Michelle.
What?
Yep.
From whom?
Hang on. Apparently these were YouTube MJ TV comments. The comments that scroll on the side for those that watch MJ TV. A couple of negative comments scrolled, and somebody brought this to my attention. So, Michelle, we got to talk about some negative comments about you. You know what? We'll lead with that. And a whole lot more next, because we have an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ coming up, folks. Michelle, you okay? I mean, you're a little. I didn't really warn you about this, but I really think the element of surprise here and getting your unvarnished reaction is the kind of content I'm looking for right here.
You like surprises.
Yes, I do.
And he likes unvarnished, like Amish furniture. You ever go to one of those Amish furniture
Like
stores?
or
They're
Yes.
all unvarnished.
Or the bare naked furniture
yeah,
store.
just like that. Yeah,
That's
unvarnished.
exactly. All right, so all that's next here on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. If you're looking for a Toyota and you're in Polk County, or listen, maybe you're in a different county. I'm just going to tell you, if you're looking for a great Toyota buying experience, hit up Miracle Toyota in Haines City. You know, you're out in Lakeland. We got tons of the MJ Morning Show is huge in Polk County, and we'd love for you to show our advertisers some love. So here's, Miracle Toyota in Haines City, great operation. You're looking for a great Toyota car, truck, SUV. You roll into Miracle Toyota in Haines City. You tell them that MJ sent you out in Haines City. Listen, you hear me do commercials for Genesis of Tampa? Same ownership group. It's Murphy Auto. And I know Mike Murphy, family guy, lives actually in my neighborhood, see him quite a bit. And they just treat people well. They always have fun over there. They've got great promotions going on. They just had the Valentine's promotion. If you're looking for a great deal, you're looking not to get hassled, you're looking not to get worked over, you don't want to be car dealered to death, go get your best deal at Miracle Toyota in Polk County, in Haines City, and please tell them that MJ sent you. Plan B Air Conditioning is gone. Plan B Air Conditioning has left the building. It's now Air Rescue. So listen, same great company, same great ownership. It's a simple story. For years, you heard me tell you that if you have any air conditioning problems, you want to get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning. Well, now I'm just changing it that if you have any air conditioning problems, you need to go and call Air Rescue. AirRescue.com. That's a name that's been in the Tampa Bay area for over 70 years. 7-0. Same ownership, and they just, let's consolidate, let's simplify, let's make both companies the same name. So now it's Air Rescue. Right now, if you do need a new system, there are high SEER systems that you can get, very energy efficient systems to save money on your power bills, 0% financing on some high SEER systems. If you mention me, MJ, to Plan B Air Conditioning's new name, airrescue.com, you'll get 10% off. Same deal. So that transferred from Plan B to Air Rescue. 10% off when you mention me, MJ. airrescue.com or 888 never wait is the phone number for airrescue.com. Mark Spain Real Estate is waiting for you to call them when you want to sell your home. The deal is simple. Get a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate. Choose when you want to move. There are no showings. There are no open houses. You have no more stress. The hassle's done. MJ, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate, consistently winning awards and named top in the country, number of deals closed, number of homes sold in a day. It's Mark Spain Real Estate. Mark Spain Real Estate is the number one most viewed real estate company in the U.S. with over 13,000 five-star reviews. So most viewed online, most reviewed online, same deal in my book. Anyway, call my friends at Mark Spain Real Estate. You can trust them. The reviews from people like Tyra. Thanks to Mark Spain Real Estate, our home had several cash offers within 24 hours of it being listed. Sell your home with Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on 726. MJ Morning Show back in just a second.
275.
It's 7:30 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, and Michelle. So, well, we got a little Michelle issue here because somebody has made some comments about Michelle in the comments section on MJTV that I've been made aware of, so I want to discuss that. Oh, there's one thing I did mention for the last segment that I did not get to, and I think this is important. We're not iPhone users, Michelle and myself. My kids are. I'm guessing Julian probably was all over this because Julian's a tech nut. Fester, did you know that Apple issued a warning to all 1.8 billion iPhone users over a new, extremely sophisticated spyware attack? Fester,
No.
have you updated to the latest iOS operating system update? Why is it like every couple of months there's like a new Can't they just patch these vulnerabilities?
No.
Dude, are you having trouble sitting down?
I had to unload my pocket of coffee creamers. And
my God.
I got 3 cups of coffee. Look at all these coffee creamers. I don't know why we have these, like,
You're
individual use containers.
You're completely crapping up your workspace.
I don't
In
care.
the new studio, you totally crapped up your workspace.
I don't care.
All right, also, speaking of crapping stuff up,
Yeah.
Fester, you're not off the hook. There's something that's also been brought to my attention regarding you,
What?
which we're going to get to in a few minutes here.
Okay.
Oh, my God. This is 7:45. Grotesque Fester.
What?
In the news. Oh, yeah. Hang on, dude.
All right.
You're about to be called out because you grossed out one of our coworkers. This is not me. This is not, MJ's picking on Fester again. No. This is another coworker that was absolutely grossed out
All right.
by you. Get to that here in a second. All right, so so you didn't know there was a new Apple iOS update because of a new sophisticated attack? You didn't know this?
Let me see if I have like a
Of course. Go to your settings and tell me what version you have. Now, Bailey, did you know that you needed to download a new iOS for your what iPhone is that? Is that the 12, 13, 14, 15? What I don't
It's
even
the
know.
newest one.
What is that?
I think it might be the 15.
Yeah,
It's either the 15 or the 16.
I don't even know what the hell. I think they're up to 16.
maybe
So it might be
17.
six-
It's 17.
Maybe 18.
It could be 18. You're right. I think it's 22.
What are they going to do?
55.
All right, so go to your set. Tell me, about the phone. Go tell me which version of your Apple iPhone software is in there because you could be vulnerable to a very sophisticated spyware attack. Are you in there? Are you in your settings?
Yeah, it's checked.
I will. Well, tell me what is your version?
It's loading. I mean,
loading.
mine's loading as well.
What do you mean it's loading? Look at what's installed.
So I have automatic updates set on my
Right,
phone.
okay.
So it might be updated and it never really told me.
So can you guys
Or-
tell me? Listen.
Okay, iOS
Yes.
26.3.
Okay,
Yeah.
you got it. Okay, you're in. Yep. So,
Mine's unable to download.
oh man, you're wide open. You're going to be hacked any minute. You're going to be a spyware victim any minute. Fester, I'm impressed. You have the latest up. So, folks, if you're on the iPhone, this came out a couple of days ago. You got to be on iOS 26.3. Fixes 39 security flaws. It's like never ending. There new security flaws are discovered by the second.
Listen,
Since I just said that, 4 new security flaws just
All right.
discovered in the iPhone.
this is a lot of technology here. Let's be glad it's just 39.
All right. So, Michelle.
Yes.
So, folks, if you watch MJTV, and I recommend it, I recommend that if you listen to the show while you're driving. All right, Fester, please don't make opening up packages noises over there.
I wish I could shut my microphone off. And what a flaw. Build a studio and I can't shut my own mic
Yeah,
off.
well, because the mic switches they wanted to install, they sucked.
Mm-hmm.
So we're waiting for a better option so you guys can have on-off mic switches. Trust me, that's in the plans.
So occasionally you'll hear me rip open Splenda
yeah,
packets,
I-
okay?
That's so many.
It's
Yeah.
8 Splendas.
Oh, jeez. I got to listen to you put 8 Splendas into your coffee?
I rip them all at the same time.
All right, so
Look, Fester and I are using our matching
Yes.
cups this
wow.
morning.
Hey, thank you very much to
Tony's
Hot
Hot
Dogs.
Yeah.
Loyal MJ Morning Show listener has what's the hot dog stand? What at a car lot, right?
He's around town,
Yeah.
but I on Fridays he's at the what is it?
Courtesy?
Stadium?
Stadium?
No. Stadium Toyota.
Stadium?
Yeah, last I heard, Tony's Hot Dogs on Fridays was at Stadium Toyota.
So he sent us his new company
Mabry.
cup, and thank you very much, Tone.
Yeah. All right. So, Michelle, MJTV, when people watch the live stream, people can comment. So if you're watching MJTV on YouTube, for those that don't know, we're not only on the air live on radio and streaming every morning, we're also live on TV. We've got high-quality cameras here in the studio, and you can watch us do the show in our brand-new, phenomenal, fantastic broadcast studios. We're out of the old dumpster fire, crap fest. So you can watch us do the show. And if you don't watch it live, then you can always watch the replay. During the live MJTV broadcast of us doing the radio show, there's a comment strip on the right side of the screen. And people can leave live comments. And, it scrolls up. The comments are not there on the replay, so you don't see the comments, only live.
Oh.
It has been brought to my attention by Andrew, our producer.
Our Andrew? Okay.
Our Andrew in the booth.
I love that guy.
Yeah. Should I call out the individual? Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to...
Well, let me guess.
What?
I talk too much or I'm hideous.
Don't look at me. I'm hideous. Well,
yeah.
First of all, you're not hideous.
But, hey,
and you don't,
to someone else, I probably am.
Right. So, 2 comments on Michelle. The first one.
Yes.
Michelle.
I like that name, Mashore.
Mashore. Well, because
Can you read?
It's Michelle and then Sure. All right. So Michelle sure complains so much for someone that doesn't have to work and is well taken care of. Yeah, you're a kept wife.
All right.
Ew, don't say that.
All right. What's the term you said the other? We were talking about something.
I'm a concubine.
Oh, yeah. So, hold on. So we're driving somewhere, and what prompted that? Michelle says, yeah, I'm a concubine. I'm like, what? Fester, look up the definition of concubine.
A woman in a long-term sexual relationship with a man without legal marriage.
But like in the so I feel
you are not a concubine. You are legally married.
No, but I meant it like I always felt like they referred to that or use that term when they referred to other cultures where they have like multiple wives and like the other wives.
The concubines.
They still and they were, but what it was being subservient to the man is what I was referring to.
Inferior position, lack of rights.
Yes, that one. All of those things.
You are not a concubine, but you know what?
Secondary wives, mistresses,
right.
Paramours.
Mm-hmm.
The word of the day is concubine.
I would have thought that had to do with like something involving shells, like conchs.
Concubine. Listen, I make a mean Bahamian conch stew.
I would love to eat MJ's concubine stew.
Look, dude, I make an unbelievable conch stew. It'll blow you away. Anyway, concubine is CONCUBINE, concubine. So this, it's Danny, by the way. Let me use it in a sentence. Yes, Michelle is not a concubine.
That's the laziest sentence you could have come up with.
It is.
All right, what Danny write?
So Danny wrote, Michelle sure complains so much for someone that doesn't have to work and is well taken care of.
All right.
Thank you, Danny. By the way, it's DANI, so I'm thinking that might be a female.
Oh, okay.
A female. And then the second post from Danny, Michelle is so ungrateful.
Yes.
She's living the life, not having to go to a real job, being a kept housewife, doesn't cook. MJ doesn't get the credit he deserves at all.
Is Danny trying to muscle in on your action?
I think Danny's on my side. Danny's like, is Danny trying to suck up to me?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look
Michelle,
at that.
you gotta watch your back for Danny.
So you're a concubine. You're ungrateful. You don't have a real job. You're a kept housewife. You don't cook. I don't get the credit I deserve.
Oh, someone just commented, I honestly think Michelle is gorgeous and I'm honestly jealous of MJ.
I mean,
New comments coming in.
I mean, I don't know if all that's. I mean, Michelle's a lovely woman, but
That's great.
I don't know if I'm jealous of MJ. I mean, he has his detractions too.
Should I respond?
Sure, respond. I don't care. Go ahead. Yeah.
Well, you know what?
Respond live on the air right now to Danny, who left these comments on our YouTube MJTV feed.
What you just said right there.
Yeah.
I don't care. You know what? I don't care.
Yeah.
Because you taught me that. Because early on you were like, Michelle, people are going to hate you just because.
Haters are going to hate.
Right. They're just going to hate you for being married to me. And I was like, what does that even mean?
And then you realize people really hate you because you're married to that guy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and so, whatever. And I guess it's our fault for disclosing some things about our personal lives that give people a reason or a basis to be judgmental. Sure. But, whatever.
Haters gonna hate.
Yeah,
Yes.
Listen,
haters gonna hate.
Look, you know what, dude? I'm here now for a year.
You're calling me dude, or
Yeah.
okay?
Or Danny's dude. Danny might be dude.
You know what? You're Danny's dude from now on. That's a new one.
Ooh.
Danny's dude.
Hey, Danny, what do you look like?
Ooh.
Yeah, send him a picture.
Ooh.
You know what? I'm here now for how long? A year?
Yeah, a little bit over a year.
Yeah.
Am I getting paid?
You are not.
So, you know what? People ask yourselves, why am I here? Probably because I love you. You like doing the job. You wanted some extra help and whatever, right?
Love
and also,
me.
because I love Fester.
I make you laugh.
Fester does make me laugh.
Listen.
Fester, truth be known, I got tired of texting you from the house like,
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say, truth be known, you make me laugh more than my husband.
Well.
I mean, if we want to start coming up with an equation for that, I might win.
Haters gonna hate.
Listen, you make fun of Taylor Swift in different capacities, but she is a true American modern philosopher, and she is right. Haters are gonna hate. And you know what? I love the haters.
Speaking of Taylor Swift,
I love the haters.
Well, Fester, your time's coming in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
All right. Fester,
bring it on.
Is about to be called out. First, speaking of Taylor Swift,
yes,
I was looking for the right spot to put this in. I had a conversation recently with Michelle about Taylor Swift and her PR machine, and with the whole Baldoni, Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds deal, this whole mess, the lawsuit. What was the movie called? It
ends with us.
It ends with us. It ends with us. It ends with us. And it was a $350 million movie. I mean, huge movie.
Yeah.
Massive lawsuit going on. I mean, just a complete clusterfudge. And so Michelle, what?
I've never heard that term before. What? Cluster fudge. That's
so
a great name for your ice cream.
Oh, that's
Milton Fudge Cow's good. Excellent. That's an excellent name. But we have two good names in the right.
All right. So instead of launching MJ's.
Oh, wow, I like that.
Instead of launching MJ's Milton Fudge Cow, we call it MJ's Cluster Fudge.
I mean,
but that would insinuate there would be clusters of something in.
So maybe we have to come up with like a with almond version or something.
Right.
Cluster fudge.
Right.
What a cluster. All right, folks.
I'm sorry to distract.
Folks, you can use that term I just coined, but you have to attribute it to me every time. So if you're at work and there's a big problem and you go, oh my God, what a cluster fudge. By the way, I got that from MJ. MJ Morning Show, Q105, 104.7 FM.
A little bibliography on
Weekdays, 6 to 10 a.m. Exactly. All right. So, and by the way, my chocolate ice cream is about ready, and we're going to listen up for the date. Don't go yet, but soon we're going to be launching the best chocolate ice cream, most decadent, flavorful ice cream of the chocolate variety you've ever had is going to launch shortly at Small Batch Creamery in St. Pete, alongside my outrageously best-selling, best vanilla you've ever had, MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. All right. So, Michelle.
Yes.
I thought this was fascinating because you've read multiple stories, you've done research. Michelle goes down rabbit holes and it's like she'll spend hours researching something just for her own knowledge and edification.
What a nerd.
So you found regarding Taylor Swift, the whole narrative shaping PR machine.
I just found that fascinating because I knew nothing about this. I'm not a technology person at all.
Yep.
But with the Baldoni Lively thing, what I've discovered is that there's the PR people are they use this search engine optimization
SEO.
to the benefit of their client.
Yep.
And they just have the ways where you just pay, and there's 3 different levels. And it's like one is, obviously with people who are just logging on, you pay for people to log on, and whether they go on Reddit and give posts thumbs up or thumbs down really has an effect on how a story takes legs on the internet. Also, you have those anonymous sources that go to like the New York Post or the Daily Mail. They plant a story and then they get the people to comment on it and search for it and click on it, and that like makes sure that it populates in one of the first couple of pages that you go to. And then they have the hybrid where they have the bots and the people working at the same time. And this is literally what I've read from looking at this the Baldoni Lively thing, that so many of these celebrities use those ways to make sure that positive stories appear on the first 2 pages when you Google something, because most people never go past the second page.
So that is important. In a search, when someone is doing a Google search, research shows that they don't go deeper than page 2. And I'm sure it's a very high percentage that doesn't even go deeper than page 1.
So if your PR person can get the positive stories to appear on the first 2 pages, and then all the negative stories are squashed.
Down, bring it down.
So what I shouldn't say a lot, but what some of the comments that I've read in stories and also, on Reddit, like that Taylor has this very massive functional PR machine, and she's able to squash like other artists and make sure that her positive stories are appearing in the first 2 pages and other artists.
While people she doesn't like, that they can pump their negatives up.
Yep.
Yeah, so people that Taylor Swift doesn't like, she can tell her PR machine, make sure that I don't like them. Make sure all the negative stories rise to the top on them, while all of the negative stories about me are at the way bottom, search engine page 12.
Is it possible that she's not even actively aware of this and she just has a team that
Dude, she is
always looking out for her?
Dude, she's a shark.
I think I saw something like a story on her. I don't know, it wasn't really a documentary.
They ought to get her on Shark Tank.
Where they followed her, and she is very active in every aspect of her persona, which was very impressive. And it was from a few years ago, and she was honest. I mean, down like the little details with either a photo shoot or how they were going to respond to something. She is very engaged with which. For being a few years ago, she was still quite young and still, on this meteoric rise. I thought that was so impressive. She was sitting down and having meetings like from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m., making sure that she knew everything that was happening, whatever products, however she was working.
She's a well-oiled, planned machine.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
But she knows what kind of image she wants to project. So that was the thing to me. Like you always read those like anonymous sources, and I'm like, now I know who the anonymous sources are. They're definitely the PR people. And but I thought it was very fascinating how they are able to manipulate what we see. Because
manipulate.
I learned in law school, thank you, Sally Waters, you always go 10, 20, 30 pages deep on everything. I never stop at the second page. If there's like 40 pages.
Who was Sally Waters at Stetson?
Oh, she's my reading and writing professor.
Oh, really? Is she still at Stetson? Or?
I believe she is.
Shout out to Sally Waters.
Yeah.
Do you remember Michelle, my wife, class of what, 2000? Right?
Yes, December of 2000.
Yeah, Stetson. Yeah, Stetson Law.
Danny just commented they want you to shut up.
I bet they do.
Yeah, they did. They said, Danny, this is Danny, shut up.
Stuff a sock in it.
Yeah.
You said Danny, they, so is that more than one person over there?
I don't know.
7:49 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, guess what? Stop. Festa time.
Oh.
I like that.
I love Festa time.
Stop. Festa time.
My favorite part of the show.
Right.
What do you got?
Andrew's playing a prominent part on today's show. So Andrew found the comments from Danny about Michelle.
All right.
Andrew, turn your microphone on, please. Andrew in the producer's booth. Andrew stumbled into something absolutely disgusting that is caused by you.
What?
All right, Andrew, would you like me to reveal this, or would you like to reveal to everyone the Fester disgustingness? Stop.
Well,
Festa time. Would you
Fester and I, with the morning show office.
Yes.
We have
and
a morning
for the
show
most
office.
part, Fester and I are the only ones who use it.
Not for the most part. We are the only ones.
Nobody else uses it. So there's I've never even, I've been in the office, but it might have been, it might be a year ago. I was last in the morning show office. I roll in, I roll out. I just do a quality show every day, and I hang around here.
I showed Michelle the office one time, and her exact reaction was, "Oh," and then she walked out.
So Andrew and Fester share the morning show office.
Yes.
Fester has been very active in redoing the office,
Yes.
making lots of space. I think you want to put a couch in there.
Well, didn't you purge the office? You had a whole junk collection of all like ancillary items that came to the morning show and props and all kinds of crap in there.
We have an accumulation of stuff,
Right.
both given to us and that we brought in, and I got rid of all of it.
Now let's cut to the chase.
I got rid of the desk. I got rid of all the furniture. I mean, the office is. Andrew has a workstation. We have a TV in there, and I want to put like a bed or a couch in there.
You apparently befouled the office.
What did I do?
That's a good word, befouled.
Is that a real word?
Yeah. Hey, Michelle, look up befouled.
I don't think that's a real
It
word.
is. It is a BEFOWLED, I think.
O-U?
No, it would be
Or is it
F-O-U.
Is it FOUL?
Because W's the bird.
It's
Right.
befouled. FOULED. Yeah, befouled. Hold on. You said you don't think that's a word? Befoul. To make dirty and pollute. So I know what I'm talking about. I know how to spell it. But befoul.
Exactly.
Befoul. To pollute or make dirty. So I used it properly in a sentence.
You did.
Yeah, script spelling bee me. All right.
Okay.
So
Tell us what.
Andrew walks into the office and notices Fester's befoulment. All right, this is nasty. Andrew, would you like to please, in all graphic glory, tell the audience what you found in the office?
Do you remember everything I said?
Does
What I told you?
MJ told.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. There were some clippings.
All right, listen, I'm just going to say, you're going too slow. Andrew walks into the office,
Yes.
and there's a whole pile of your toenail clippings apparently on the desk.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Oh, my God. Look at Bailey's face. Look at Bailey, the intern's face. She's like, oh, my God.
I went back from the next day, and I thought the cleaning lady got him.
Hold on. You left. Hold on. You're in the morning show office just clipping your you kick off your
I was wearing Crocs.
I was
wearing my Crocs.
I was going to say, one of those stupid shoes.
And
all right, so
the Crocs.
You kick off your
They're not
Crocs.
stupid shoes.
And you're clipping your toenails that's when you use the MJ morning show office to clip your toenails, and then you leave them on the desk thinking the cleaning crew are going to clean your...
I forgot that I meant to get them, and then I was like, I got distracted or my attention got pulled away, and I left. Then I remembered like in the evening, I was like, oh crap, my toenail pile is still in the office.
Oh, so you remember when you got home?
Then I come to the office the next morning, right, and I'm like, oh. The cleaning lady must have got them because, we have a new trash bag in there. And, and they go in every night. The cleaning people go into the office to make sure they don't do a lot of tidying, but sometimes they'll pick up trash and stuff like that.
Again, the word of the day. Didn't we have another word of the day just a little while ago? What was the other word of the day that I just had? Oh, concubine.
Concubine, yes, concubine. Thank you, Andrew.
Just 20 minutes ago, it was concubine was the word of the day. Now the word of the day is befouled. So properly used in a sentence, Fester has befouled the MJ Morning Show office by leaving his toenail clippings on the desk.
Mistakenly.
Dude, this is grotesque.
Okay, toenails are like a perfectly natural thing, dude. Everybody has toenail problems.
Duh, but leaving them... All right, Bailey, how disgusting is this?
Extremely disgusting.
Shut up. Get out of here. Who brings her in anyway?
Your internship's been canceled.
Yeah, seriously.
Stop. That's the time.
Hold on. It's fine. Listen.
It's not fine. It's gross.
So I usually keep my Crocs in sports mode, which means I keep the strap on the back. But I had my strap forward facing, so it wasn't right. And as I'm walking through the office,
God.
I guess I stutter stepped and my Croc kind of came off my foot.
Yeah.
And I looked down and I'm like, wow, I really have some talons going on these toenails. I mean, my toenails were really, they're really getting unruly.
So were these like nasty, gristled, gnarled looking toenails?
Okay, so the big toe, yes.
Oh,
but the other four actually were very smooth in their growth.
This is so nasty.
And like the nail from toe number 4 was stabbing the side of toe number 3. And I'm like, okay, I need to clip these dogs. And because I have that box that I still have in the office, my box of necessities.
When you
I have toenail clippers in there.
When you had so he has toenail clippers in the office,
and I'm like,
right, so when you had your feet up on the desk and you're clipping your toenails, by any chance did you go, this little piggy went to the market, this little piggy had roast beef, this little piggy went wee all the way home?
That's only 3 toes.
I know. I don't know all the other little sayings there.
What?
Yeah. I don't know the whole. Do you know it?
This little piggy went to market.
Yeah.
This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had roast beef. This little piggy had none. And this little piggy cried, wee, 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 all the way home.
Gotcha.
Listen,
What's the name of the?
You only had 3 toes?
What's the name of the piggy in the Geico commercial sitting in the back of the car? What was the name of that piggy?
wee,
Yeah. What's?
wee. He yells a name.
The piggy has a name. Andrew, find the name of the piggy. In your case, it's Maxwell. Maxwell. Shut up, Maxwell. We're gonna make bacon out of you, Maxwell. Shut up. Yeah. In Fester's case, it's like this giant hog went to the market. This giant hog ate the whole side of beef. All right.
Listen, hey, Andrew, I apologize. I thought the cleaning people got
That's
it. I meant
gross.
to pick it up. But listen, that's what the office
What are you
is
gonna
for.
have a collection of belly button lint necks sitting on the?
I just dropped that right on the carpet. You can't even tell that. But I did you notice I had them like in a little circle, right? You know, they weren't like they were like shot all over the office.
What did you do? Like you do a little Stonehenge type setup with your toenail clippings on the desk?
Andrew, if you saw, it was in a circle about the size of a quarter. They were all bundled up, and they were right at the corner of Andrew's little workstation because that's the nearest tabletop. And I meant to clean them up, and then I didn't, and then I forgot, and I remembered, and then I thought the cleaning people got them, and then lo and behold, Andrew, I'm sorry you had to do that.
You grossed Andrew out. That is foul.
Wipe my toenails
All
up.
right, 7:56 at the MJ Morning Show. Man, this is one of these days we just get so much crap. Just trying to put stuff in some semblance of order around here. So Michelle's very excited. We're going to see Boy George and Culture Club tonight at the Hard Rock.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Good for you. Have fun.
Yeah, Michelle's like, hey, let's go to dinner before. I'm like, hang on, can I even get a dinner at Council? Can I get res? At
Not
Council?
anymore.
No?
I mean,
Hang on, Council. Oh, can I not get well, show's at 8 o'clock, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
we're going to eat at 6:30?
well, no,
Yeah.
that's 6.
6?
6, yeah. I don't want to rush. Council Oak, I don't know. Let's see, reserve a table.
Maybe get a reservation
Table.
at 5
No,
and you play some card games.
This is 7:15. That's too late.
Yep.
I can't speed eat, because the show starts.
I mean, you want to get there a couple of minutes before the show starts, get your seat.
Yeah, today I'm looking for 6 p.m. Hang on, let me see if I can get a 5:30. Nothing's available. I might have to call. I may need to call in a favor or something.
They have other restaurants there.
I
you
know.
know.
Listen,
They have
we like Council Oak.
I know you do, but they have other good restaurants there. They have great
Listen,
restaurants there.
I want Council Oak.
All right.
I'll see.
Yeah, why don't you go to the buffet?
Yeah,
Just get like all bloated up before the council.
loaded up before Culture Club. So, Michelle, are you excited? I'm taking you to see Boy George and Culture Club. So this is going to be our Wednesday date night. We're going to see
Yes.
Karma, Chameleon. Yeah,
I'll tumble for ya.
exactly.
Does Boy George? I mean, he's a big star.
Spit it out.
No, I mean, I just wanted to be sure I identified him
okay.
properly.
Yeah.
He's a big star.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
I mean, does he stick around and like meet and greet people, or is he like?
I do not have backstage pass. Oh, speaking of this, who fed me the totally erroneous information that if I want really good seats to go see Boy George, if I couldn't get the seats through my promotional connections at the Hard Rock, who gave me the erroneous information yesterday that Gino, our afternoon guy, is great friends with Boy George and Gino can get me tickets?
Oh, I did. I told you that. I told you that.
Fester yesterday, this is after the show. Hey, you know what? If your connection at the Hard Rock doesn't come through on your comp tickets to see Boy George, I think I said it during the show.
Oh,
it was on the show.
I think the last segment of the show.
Andrew said it was on the show. So last thing?
And you made like a joke about winning his trivia contest. And
That's right. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
So
I think they're like best friends.
Yeah, so Fester's like, oh, yeah, you'll get tickets from Boy George's personal stash tonight. Yeah, you'll have the best seats in the house. And so I text Gino. Gino. is this amusing?
Yes.
So I text Gino. Gino does the afternoon show.
Good guy, yes.
Gino's on 3 to 7
Yes.
here on Q105. So I text Gino. I'm like, Gino, I heard that you're really good friends with Boy George. You can get tickets. And he said, no.
No.
I interviewed him once.
No.
Dude, why you feed me this garbage?
I thought they were super close.
They're not. He interviewed him once. And you're like, oh man. Because didn't you say like Gino's done the most interviews of Boy George on any radio station in the country?
As God is my witness.
Yeah, okay.
I swear I thought Gino and Boy George were good friends.
Oh my gosh.
I swear. I wouldn't mislead you like that.
God, all right. So
I interviewed him once.
and now,
He's like, what the heck? This Gino's wondering why in the heck you're even texting him about this.
Hey, I was like, hey, Gino, I heard you're good friends with Boy George, and you've interviewed him dozens of times, and you can get me great seats. And he texts back, no and no. And now I got to like call in a favor to try to get a table for 2 at 6 o'clock at the Hard Rock at Council Oak.
Yeah, they called Gino. He knows somebody.
Gino will get me into dinner tonight. Anyway, all right, on to the Savannah Guthrie mother story. Listen, I'm not going to dwell on this. I got a kind of a short stack today, but there's some significant things. Oh, and guess what? Michelle, should I mention this or just make it a surprise?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh,
Surprise.
okay, don't mention?
No.
All right.
What's the point of that?
All right, hang on. All right. So when can I do the surprise? Is it this week or next
week?
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Who's the surprise for?
Oh, it's for everybody.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's for all right.
If you mention it, then what's the point?
Yeah,
I think it should just be a surprise.
All right, because there's a theory. All right, so a surprise is coming. Monday?
Right, Monday. Mm-hmm.
All right, Monday surprise on the MJ Morning Show.
What kind of surprise you making everybody wait 5 days for?
Because
he mentioned it and he shouldn't have.
And the thing doesn't arrive until I think Saturday.
Yes.
So
it's a thing.
Yeah, we don't take delivery of the surprise until Saturday.
All right.
So Monday would be the first available show that we can do the surprise.
Okay.
You heard what the sheriff said?
Which one?
The sheriff of Pima County.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, I'm working on my impression of all the local sheriffs.
Yeah.
So I wasn't sure which one.
The sheriff was on TV yesterday. Hey, Andrew, where was he? What show was the sheriff on? Sheriff was on Fox News yesterday, and the sheriff said this.
I believe it was a kidnapping.
Targeted kidnapping.
Yes, I believe whoever did that knew what they were up to.
So do you believe
knew who they were after?
All right, so the sheriff is confirming the belief, the working theory that it was a targeted kidnapping. Michelle, what? The blabber chatter has been, was it a burglary gone bad? Oh, yeah, because when there's a burglary gone bad, you don't just flee and get the hell out of there. You take an 84-year-old infirmed grandma with you.
Yep.
That's a clean getaway right there. So,
I feel like what a relief that the sheriff has finally come around to what most of the people have thought from the very beginning.
Yeah,
once they said she didn't have dementia, because I think everybody was like, 84, okay, so and then they were like, nope, she's sharp as a tack, not an issue. Then we were like, now she's been abducted.
Okay, so the sheriff might have been there at the same time as everybody else, maybe a little bit before, but at the rate he gives information isn't on the internet's schedule. You know, he doesn't have. How big of an obligation does he have to update everybody all the time on their happenings?
I think he has a pretty big obligation because they've made such a national spectacle of
Dude,
this.
This is a worldwide event. This is a massive story.
If he feels compelled to come out and say, stop hurting the family by telling, false theories that one of them's involved, then he should be coming out and forthcoming. He doesn't have to disclose a lot, and it doesn't have to be like an hour-long, question and answer session. It can be just this is the status, this is what we've done, this is what we haven't done, which, by the way, is so weird that they're disclosing all of the ways that they're investigating now, or at least many of the ways that they're investigating. We're using the sniffer thing. We're sending it to CODIS. We have a glove.
It's the internet sleuths that are forcing them to give that information.
Well, hold on a minute. You don't have to succumb to the internet sleuths.
Right.
Because we had a conversation on the show. Why are you saying that you found the glove and we're testing it for DNA? Why would you potentially put somebody on notice and put them on the run. Oh, my God. First of all, the black glove that was found, there was no indication that glove was even tied to the scene. Then we found out yesterday regarding that DNA. I'll get to that in a second. Andrew, you were raising your hand a second ago. Why were you raising your hand?
Yes, I just wanted to pose the question, why is it more important for them to tell us everything than to just investigate?
Just solve the freaking crime.
I mean, I think there's a desire for more information. There's an appetite for... This is becoming bigger than a kidnapping. This is now lore, American lore.
Yeah, it's an event.
Yeah.
You know what they're doing?
What?
They have one of the outlets, I think it might be Fox, they have a drone and it flies over Nancy's property. Like whenever somebody visits, they had a pool guy there.
It's the Fox flight team is what they call it.
Right. They had the pool guy was there and they were like watching him do his work. They had, they think it was
let's go up to the drone right now. The pool guy showed up.
I think it was a landscaper.
Hold on, stop. During all this, the pool guy is still going to Nancy Guthrie's house?
Yes.
She pays by the month, right? She probably already paid for February.
Yeah. Right.
But, dude, wait until March. That pool's going to start turning green.
You think so? Pool guy's not getting paid.
She was abducted the day between January and February, the morning of February 1st. So she's probably paid up for February. But the March bill is still outstanding.
Outstanding.
She's going to have frogs in that thing before long.
Fox News alert. Let's go up to the Fox flight team. All right, the drone is catching that the pool is not quite as crystal clear blue as it has been. Yep, we got a Fox News alert. Yep.
We have a report from the scene that he's using a creepy crawly.
Yep.
A creepy crawly. Yes.
It looks like he's got a new strainer for leaves in the pool. Or cactus needles, really, right?
All right, so this is a new strainer, different than the strainer he used 2 weeks ago. Let's go to the news desk and talk about it.
All right, so on the DNA front, we found out yesterday that the DNA that was found in this random black glove found 1.5 miles away, where the odds of that actually being part of the crime, I think, are minuscule. So DNA was in the glove, but it did not match anything in the national database, the CODIS system, with any DNA already on file. And then DNA in the home that did not belong. Michelle, tell me about that one.
Well, they have foreign DNA in the home that does not belong to like Nancy or any of the people who are close to her, family members or people who have been in the house.
People who've been
right. So they have some foreign DNA, but the DNA from the glove did not match the DNA that's been discovered in the home.
So now we have got a DNA.
Although then he said that they had to still separate it to then run it through one of the CODIS systems because I think the state might also have something similar to that.
But right now, now both DNA deals are a bust.
Right.
Okay.
Yes. At this moment in time.
So Savannah Guthrie's husband flew into Tucson or Phoenix yesterday, and TMZ was there. How do they know? I mean, how are their cameras waiting for Savannah Guthrie's husband?
I wouldn't be surprised if they called in the tip.
No. Why would you do that?
Because it's all managing media now. I mean, they're not out there looking for clues. It's really just managing a narrative. Where's the husband been? Well, here he is. You know, I mean, every question that people are having now has an answer that's a clickable headline.
Yeah, Michael Feldman touched down in Arizona to support his wife, Savannah Guthrie. As the search for his mother-in-law, Nancy, continues, the businessman was photographed making his way through the Tucson International Airport on Tuesday afternoon. And there's even audio of some, TMZ video stringer that's there in the airport. I mean, knowing when Savannah Guthrie's husband was flying in and then captures him as he's walking through like baggage claim on the way out of the airport.
Michael, how are you, sir? Michael, how's the family holding up? Is there anything you can say? All right. Michael, is there anything you want to say?
What did he say? Let me start that from the beginning. Hang on a minute. Let me put this up on stop and start. All right, here, listen to this.
Michael, how are you, sir? Michael, how's the family holding up? Is there anything you can say? All right.
What did he say? He said.
He said.
It was unintelligible, right?
Michael, is there anything you want to say to the people who have done this?
Yeah. Not talking. Yeah.
Michael, how's the family holding up? Anything you can say?
Yeah, he's not saying anything.
You know, he was just in the airport I think Miami airport last Friday with the kids. So I was curious about that too. Like, it's a long time for her to be separated from her husband and her kids.
Yeah.
And she's going through the worst experience of her life without her husband. And so I was kind of curious, like, she obviously doesn't want to have the kids around, but at the same time, she probably misses them terribly. So
I wonder, how old are the kids?
Like 9.
They're younger.
Yeah.
Have
They're younger.
they told the kids that grandma's missing?
I mean, I'm sure the kids must have heard something
they
by
go
going to
school.
school.
I mean, their friends told them if the parents haven't.
I mean, what a nightmare. I mean, I hope this has a happy resolution. You know, earlier this week, we had the story that Savannah Guthrie is allegedly considering never going back to the Today Show.
Kids are 11 and 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure they know. I got to believe they haven't been shielded from everything. And then news also came out yesterday that they're looking to see if the suspect that was caught on the Nest Google camera on the porch had a ring on a finger underneath the glove.
Okay, see, that theory's been out there on the Twitterverse or the internet for a while.
The internet sleuths.
They are very
the Don't F with Cats team.
I'm telling you, they really collect the information. They exchange it on I don't know, X or emails or whatever. But that's been out there for a while, where they were like, you could see that there's a ring imprint on the glove, and I'm like, what? And I mean, they've really zoomed in on it.
But
and
you can't see it. It's under a black
It's under
glove.
a glove.
But what they're saying is the fact that it's like on the pinky finger.
If you know a guy that wears a ring on a finger, please, they're a suspect.
It's not a wedding band.
Yeah,
it's definitely a larger.
They think it's a pinky ring.
They think that it might be a pinky ring.
And you said from a cultural standpoint,
some people were saying like Latin or Hispanic, like drug individuals may wear it. Because here's one of the other theories is that the cartel's involved, and it's like
I mean, she lives a
an
few
hour
miles from the border, right?
There's tunnels underneath. So that they took her through a tunnel, and
well, yeah, you've got tunnels that go.
I mean, look,
we have not discovered all the tunnels that exist from Mexico into Arizona and California. There are still tunnels that were undiscovered that they use as drug. I mean, some of those tunnel systems are crazy. They'll have like a warehouse bathroom on the like 300 yards, a half mile into Mexico, and you have to like push a button. The toilet goes and slides over.
There's your tunnel.
And there's a trap door. And then you climb down underneath the toilet. Then you go in this tunnel and you go under the U.S.-Mexico border, and you end up, in somebody's, linen closet in a house on the other side of the border in the U. I mean, some of these tunnel systems that have been discovered over the years are crazy. So there's a theory that Mexican drug cartel members wear a pinky ring?
Something like that, right?
It's a speculative theory,
but
the guy who asked for the 1 Bitcoin for information, he said, or they said, they know what they saw down there.
Yeah.
I would think that means Mexico.
Well, they also said south of the border.
Yeah.
Yes. Well.
And you know what I thought of when they said south of the border?
What?
Oh, Pedro on I-95?
You never saw such a place and had a big sausage on the billboard.
South of the
No,
border.
I thought that maybe they took her to south of the border.
Yeah,
Dillon, South Carolina, yes.
The janky hotel.
The rundown hotel.
Janky motel and
the low-key most racist place in the country.
And petting zoo on I-95 south of the border.
Toward people of Mexican descent.
So the sheriff did say that apparently around 50,000 leads have come in so far with the search for Nancy Guthrie. Over 50,000 leads, or around 50,000 leads at this point.
That sheriff's office can most definitely not handle that.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just...
No, they can't. They're overwhelmed.
Right.
And 99.99% of the leads are junk.
Right.
Oh,
But they have to sift through them.
Yep. Brian Enton, he's like a contributor to News Nation, right?
I think he might be listed as a regular.
All right, so Brian Enton,
Never heard of them.
he reported yesterday that FBI agents have been to several gun stores in Tucson with a list of 40 people and their photos looking to see if any of them were in the store or purchased a weapon. That's interesting. And they continue to try to run down all this Walmart stuff. So it's believed that the backpack was, not believed, but I'll tell you why I said believed in a second. So the backpack was that Ozark Trail Walmart backpack. The jacket, didn't you say that the jacket might have been also Walmart and it was on the clearance rack back in November? The jacket the guy wore. And then did you see the holster might have been a Walmart sporting goods holster?
Yes.
Is this guy a Walmart Plus member? Because he could get free delivery.
Jeez.
They should look at that. But I mean, honestly.
Listen, I don't want to give anyone.
It's the whole abduction kit, including the attire.
So here's the deal. They're looking, obviously, at all these items and the SKUs for the items to see if they can put all of them together, maybe trace it to a credit card. But I got to believe if someone bought this stuff at Walmart, are they really dumb enough to put it on a credit card that could be traceable? Or would they use cash? Or, listen, why if you're doing something this dastardly, you get stuff at a thrift shop and you pay cash. So it's like totally untraceable.
They mentioned Goodwill in one of the articles, like they're looking at Walmart, which is a great lead unless it was purchased from somewhere like Goodwill. And remember, Fester, why you don't like to go to Goodwill and he doesn't either. They unload the new stuff.
Because you spend 3 freaking hours in the place.
No. Goodwill.
And I want to pull my eyeballs out.
No. Goodwill carries a lot of new merchandise that
like
vendors
overrun or canceled or items.
Yeah, I told you. At the Goodwill on Hillsborough, they had like 700
Mario
Lopez cheese graters or something. I'm like, what the hell?
I actually need one of those. Do you think they still have some left? I would love a Mario Lopez cheese grater.
On your heels maybe now? Move from the toenails to the heels.
Shut up. Whose side are you on? Get out of here. What are you doing?
But, think about it. They have a lot of ski masks or backpacks. If they want to rotate them.
How many ski masks do they have in Arizona?
That's the other. I'm like,
right. If this were in Colorado,
right?
Okay, a ski mask makes sense, but southern Arizona,
right?
The Mexican border, Arizona.
Apparently, they need those all the time.
Yeah, but they say that the backpack is like the most promising lead that they have.
Don't do it.
Don't do what?
This.
How can I not do this?
Easy.
Backpack.
Do you know how much Dora the Explorer I watched with Chloe growing up?
With things and knickknacks too.
Did he say kidnaps too?
You might need, I got inside for you.
Backpack. Look, Bailey, you remember Dora the Explorer, right?
Yeah.
Hey, swiper, no swiping.
Yeah.
So I guess that's one of those. They're still trying to run down this backpack. And wrapping up Savannah Guthrie talk for today. And listen, I'm just hoping for resolution. I can't imagine what Savannah's going through. I mean, the torment, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I mean, well, maybe a couple of people I'd wish torment on. But
it's a very select few.
Not on Savannah Guthrie.
No.
I can't imagine what the hell she's going through, and I feel so bad for her. But the sheriff also used what's being described as a grim new phrase. We hear we need to see proof of life for Nancy Guthrie if you're going to pay a ransom, and all that like $4 or $6 million in Bitcoin, that's all settled down. Now you have whoever this cretin is that's sending these notes to TMZ and wanting 1 Bitcoin because they know who it is, they know where she is, blah blah blah. So Michelle, we have this conversation. Why wouldn't Harvey Levin and TMZ just fork over the $65,000? What's Bitcoin right now?
It's about 65.
Yeah,
why 66 yesterday? I mean, why wouldn't you just make it happen?
Just fork it over. I mean, it's worth a gamble to see what information this guy that's hitting TMZ up. Just give him this. That's cost of doing business. That's like a promotional expense.
Here's your Bitcoin. What do you know?
Yeah,
and then he has this scoop.
Yeah. Then TMZ. Why is Harvey Levin and TMZ? Unless they think that, oh, look at that, we're just going to kidnap more celebrities because Harvey Levin's going to pay us. Maybe that's the thought. I don't know. But the grim phrase the sheriff apparently used yesterday, and I was saying that we've heard about proof of life. The sheriff said that he has not seen any proof of death. So he did an interview with Fox 10. Is that Tucson or Phoenix? So he did an interview with Fox 10 out in Arizona and said, yeah, we haven't seen any proof of death.
Okay, that sounds like
A little morbid.
that sounds like cop speak.
Yeah.
That's Fox 10's Phoenix, and they haven't seen any proof of life either. They haven't
Right.
seen proof of anything because at the end of the day, they have nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
They have nothing. Nothing to go on. No DNA. Grainy, weird door cam footage.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
A couple of blood drops. No tire tracks. No sense. No. Where's the bloodhounds?
Next, segue, moving on. Time is allocated.
All right.
All right, Michelle, do you think the drive-through employee was out of line in this video and this audio I'm about to play?
Given the context that we've been presented with, no. I'm all for her.
We don't know where this happened, but this was a Reddit item that Michelle found. A drive-through, this was just posted a day ago. A drive-through clip shows a tense exchange at a McDonald's where an older McDonald's employee firmly refuses to serve a customer after repeated attempts to fix his drink order. Calm but unyielding, she tells him to leave, drawing a clear boundary after the situation escalates. So I'm like, all right, let me watch this thing. And then I watch this thing, and, well, it's pretty self-explanatory. Guys at the drive-thru, and it ends with the employee. How old? I would say the woman's, what, in her 50s or 60s, maybe?
Probably closer to 60.
Yeah, all right, listen to this.
It's all on the bottom, see? And now you can go to a different store. We will not be serving you anymore.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You got for what? Why are you not serving me?
Please come forward.
Why are you not serving me?
Get out of my drive-thru.
I'm
Now.
just asking you why you're not
Because
serving
every
me.
single time we make your drink, it is wrong. Obviously, we cannot satisfy you the first time, and we're done trying. So get out of my drive-thru.
Get off my lawn. That's the new get out of my drive-thru. So, Andrew, what were you saying? Did she say something about something being in the bottom of the cup? And
Yeah, I don't know what she meant by that.
Yeah. What were you going to say, Andrew?
I was saying from the accent, it sounds like a North Midwest.
Yeah, like Michigan or something?
Yeah,
Maybe
maybe,
Michigan McDonald's drive-thru. So what we're able to surmise with the information that we have, they know this guy. This guy apparently goes to this McDonald's drive-thru a lot, and he must bitch and complain about the drink every single time. And they finally they had it. It's like, go to a different store.
Hey, get out of here.
We can't satisfy you. Get the hell out of my drive-thru. I mean, that's what transpired here.
It's all on the bottom, see? And now you can go to a different store. We will
It's all in the. What does that mean? It's all in the bottom. Let me hear it.
It's all on the bottom, see? And now
It's all in the bottom. See?
So occasionally,
Yeah.
not often, but occasionally,
Right.
if the McDonald's app has like 99-cent iced coffee, I'll get an iced coffee.
Okay.
Right? And one of the flavors they have is like, is it caramel or caramel? Which one do you say? I'm a caramel guy.
Caramel.
Anyway, you get the caramel drizzle,
Yeah.
and it all goes to the bottom. So the whole coffee doesn't taste like caramel,
Oh.
but I mean that might be it because sodas are pretty evenly distributed with the syrup and the water.
okay, gotcha.
The only thing I can think of that has like something on the bottom
Look at
is
this.
the caramel.
Of course, Fester knows that the caramel drizzle might be
It's
on
the best
bottom.
of the flavors. It's the finest of the flavors for the McDonald's coffees.
Okay.
The
Finest of the
McCafe.
flavors.
It's the finest of the flavors.
So that's what.
it's all on the bottom, see? And now you can go to a different store. We will not be serving you anymore.
Thank you. Have a good
Thank
day.
you.
We don't want to serve you anymore.
You got for what? Why are you not serving me?
Please come forward.
Why are you not serving me?
Get out of my drive-thru.
Get out of my drive-thru.
I'm just
Now.
asking you why you're
Ow! Get down.
not
Because
serving me.
every single time we make your drink, it is wrong. Obviously, we cannot satisfy you the first time, and we're done trying. So get out of my drive-thru.
Okay.
Is that a violation of the McDonald's employee handbook?
No, all restaurants have the right to refuse business. Weren't we talking about this the other day?
Yes.
Exactly. This came up that they have a right to refuse service. But is that acceptable? Is that gonna become a training tool? How to are you allowed to tell the customer get the F out of my drive-thru?
I don't know that I've had hundreds of experiences with McDonald's employees.
Yeah.
Hundreds over the years. I bet you I've been to McDonald's, I don't know, 300 times. And I've never had a bad exchange.
Right.
Maybe there was different degrees of pleasantness, but there was never a bad exchange.
No.
I've never felt like, oh my God, what a schmuck.
Right.
I felt a certain way about how they were treating me back.
All right.
So for somebody to be pushed to this level,
I'm at my wit's end.
I mean, she's 55 years old.
I'm at
she's
my
working the
drive-through wit's end.
she's working
I've
the
been
drive.
pushed to the limit.
She's not taking anybody's crap.
Mm-mm.
And I think people who pick on fast food workers are the lowest of the low.
I agree.
Yeah.
All right. I'm moving on now. And Andrew, I'm going to give you a nice separation here so we can cleanly cut this out of the podcast and MJTV if we must.
Oh, we're going to play music?
We are.
Okay.
I'm going to play a certain type of music because there's a TV show that I'm watching that it's been recommended to us by a number of people. We've actually talked about this already, and I'm sorry, the show just does not live up to the hype overall. And a lot of our friends, and I don't want to insult some of our friends, but the show has some moments where it's good, it's entertaining, but overall, I think it's kind of meh, kind of in the middle. And I just feel like this show has been oversold and hyped by some of our close friends who, am I calling them on the carpet that I'm questioning their analysis of quality? So I think that the writing on the show is lazy and sloppy and repetitive. I think that they always go to the lowest common denominator and TNA shots. And it's just.
All right. So far, it sounds like it's a great show. Okay. I'm all ears.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No, what? What show? I don't know.
So this is the theme to Landman. Now, Billy Bob Thornton is really good. I like Billy Bob Thornton. And a lot of his deliveries...
I thought you were making a clean thing for Andrew, and you're talking over the music now.
All right.
Well, the whole segment.
I guess we can leave part of the segment.
So,
hold on. So the reason why I'm playing the music is that this is the only thing Michelle likes. Michelle if I hit skip intro because I don't need to see the intro because we started with season 1, 10 episodes, then season 2, 10 episodes, and Michelle's like, I don't want to watch this thing. But the only thing Michelle wants to watch is the intro because Michelle likes this music to Landman.
It's so soothing and relaxing.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing she likes about the show is the Landman music. That's the only thing she likes.
Yeah.
So
are you saying it's good or not good or not great or it's good but it didn't live up to the hype?
Listen, I'll tell you in a second. So we're about to finish up season 2 after a little bit of a binge.
And that's it.
And I ran it in the background. I ran Landman at night while I was doing show prep. I'm on the couch in the living room. I have Landman up and I'm kind of, I'm paying attention, but it's kind of a little more background than, full focus. And listen, it's a 1:07 intro on this thing. So, I just hit skip and then Michelle's like, no, why are you skipping it? That's the only thing I want from Landman. The only thing I want is the music from the intro. So I get yelled at for skipping the music.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, I just was like, hey, don't skip that part. That's the part that appeals to me. And it's a very serene kind of setting and the music. And I'm like,
listen, the deal is that Landman is absolutely Yellowstone just with oil. That's it.
Yeah, we've swapped out cattle and horses for
oil.
For oil.
That's it. It's the same damn show. It's the same, kind of. Some of the writing is just gratuitous and sloppy and remedial. Actually, I don't think that for me, Landman doesn't live up to the hype.
Oh,
yeah. Yes, Fester.
I found this website that features all of Landman's nude scenes.
All the TNA and
oh my gosh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's the father's physical therapist stripper.
Oh.
Yeah, with out in the middle of the street in a thong underwear. There you go. All right.
She's fantastic.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
I hope I don't make people angry, Landman fans, but I'm sorry. Listen, is it?
All right, hold on.
Is it a little entertaining on the side? Yeah, but it's just I don't think it lives up to the hype.
I will say the storyline has improved significantly because now I kind of can see what's going on, and it just took a while to get there. And also, because we watched, what was the other one? Yosemite. It's so...
No, Yellowstone.
Yellowstone, same thing, whatever.
That's coming soon from Taylor Sheridan.
Right.
Yosemite.
But there's so many of the elements, it seems redundant to me, right? Like we always have, the sexy girls, the drinking mouthy one, and then, we have a sexual assault scene. I'm like, that has to be in every Taylor Sheridan, TV production. Like I could do without that.
I think Taylor Sheridan is working on a Florida-based. I think he's doing a show called Curtis Hickson Park. I think that that's coming up soon.
The landman of Curtis Hickson Park. Between the beer can building and the Glazer Museum.
What happens there?
We put an ice rink up for a month every winter.
Hey,
a couple of pig jams going on.
Listen, I got to run
I think
something.
the Mojito Festival is down there.
I got to run something by you.
All right, yeah, what do you got?
So last night I did go to the Lunar New Year massive 360-pound bluefin tuna cutting.
How was it?
It was great. I went last year. They did the first one. It's a buddy Ferdian who owns Zuku Sushi in Wesley Chapel and Zuku at Armature Works, and then they have the Han Hand Roll Bar and Ramen there as well. So right in front of the Han Hand Roll Bar and Ramen, they brought in for the Lunar New Year yesterday. They brought in another 360-pound bluefin tuna, which is the most prized of the tunas, the bluefin. And interesting fact, this is a crazy deal. The bluefin was caught off of Croatia. That's where this bluefin came from.
I thought that was really fascinating.
Yeah,
that it did not come from Japan.
Nope.
Interesting.
Yep.
Isn't like the Mediterranean?
Yeah,
like
hot
prime
spot.
prime breeding grounds for
bluefin tuna.
Yeah.
Really?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So I want to find because we've been on the east coast of Italy, Michelle. So we were right across from Croatia, weren't we? Yeah. So that sea is this thing was
That's the Adriatic.
Adriatic Sea.
Yeah.
That's right. So this bluefin was caught in the Adriatic Sea, and then this bluefin made its way to Doha, Qatar, and it was flown yesterday from Doha, Qatar, in a huge styrofoam cooler, like a tuna coffin. It was flown all the way from Doha. It made its way from Croatia to Doha, Qatar, then Doha to Miami International on Qatar Airways, and then the tuna broker who lives in Miami drove it up from Miami International Cargo all the way to Armature Works last night, and then they had their whole team of sushi chefs standing by to cut up this fresh bluefin tuna, and then they serve it. So you can actually have it at their restaurant. So today, it'll be available at Zuku up in Wesley Chapel.
That's cool.
Yeah. And there were a couple of hundred people there last night, and then people could get an order. I had it, within minutes of the thing being cut, I had bluefin tuna hand rolls last night, and I had akami bluefin. I had otoro, chutoro, which are the fatty tunas, and there was a lot of good. So I shot a whole video, and I have to edit it. I got to do a little Reels edit thing. So I'll try to post that today, but it was fantastic. So that was the big tuna. So Fester, the same dude, Ferdian, who was in the studio with us yesterday.
Yes.
He's doing the sushi and sumo again in May.
Oh, wow.
Where they fly in real sumo wrestlers from Japan. And again, in the big event space at Armature Works in May, they're doing sushi and sumo again. They're doubling the sumo. So last year they only had 2 sumos. This year they're flying in 4 sumo wrestlers.
Oh, 4 sumo wrestlers.
All right, so, hi.
I will speak their Native American tongue.
So hang on a minute.
Yes.
Fester.
Yes.
We need you to wrestle one of the sumos.
I'm sure.
No, seriously. In
Really?
May. Yes. Will you do it?
I mean, I'll wrestle a sumo, but
Dude.
here's the deal. These sumo guys are, why don't you ask me to go into a ring with an MMA fighter? I mean, other than both of us being fat,
dude,
these guys are trained athletes.
Yeah.
I'm probably the wrong guy, but as far as
Fester, will you do it in May? I think
sumo here. Oh.
What is no in Japanese is EA?
EA.
why does it sound? Why does no sound like yes?
And yes is high. No, yes is high. So hi. That's yes. and EA is no in Japanese. All right, so will you wrestle the sumo at Armature Works in May? Yes or no?
I'm open to it.
All right. Oh,
I'm open to it.
Dude,
I got to see how big these guys are. I'm not looking for an ass
They're
kicking.
like 500 pounds.
Yeah, but I mean, there's some sumo. I've seen like a documentary on sumos and the life they lead and how there's like a hierarchy.
Yes.
And some of the guys just look, puffy. There are other guys that are like, the size of Jabba the Hutt.
Right.
And they're still nimble athletes.
Here's
but
the
some of
thing.
the guys are like, like 300 pounds. So I could probably take them.
So last year, one of the guys was like 350. One of the guys was like 550.
Oh.
All right. So
I want to go eating with these guys.
yeah.
I want to go to like the
yeah.
sushi joint afterwards.
Yeah.
Well, my dad wrestled a sumo wrestler once.
Oh,
'cause
that's
they did
right, in
they did
Japan.
like a foreign exchange thing, and they took like 5 guys from the base up to somewhere in Tokyo, and they were, it was just like an exhibition. And my dad won. And it was because the sumo guy lifted my dad up. They have that really thick belt that is like a thong thing that you wear. It looks
Yes.
like almost like a jockstrap thing. He lifted my dad up and went to like place him outside of the ring. And my dad lifted his legs. And so his feet never went down. And then the sumo guy kept turning around thinking that my dad was
The
like
inertia
out.
carried him out.
And then the sumo wrestler stepped out.
Stepped
and
out
they were
of
like,
the ring.
Oh.
And
the
your
guy
dad
Gene
won.
won.
Yeah.
And they couldn't believe it. It was just like a fluke. Fester, you could do the same thing.
Here's the issue.
It's a special
I
move.
am of the age where snapping a knee is not the best thing. I mean, I snap a knee now. I walk with a limp for the forever.
You have a cane.
I am very, I am very opposed to me falling down.
You become Mr. Peanut in like 2
Listen,
I know.
it's-
I hold countertops when I walk.
Listen
so I
to
don't
me.
fall.
It's worth the risk.
It's worth the risk.
For morning show entertainment value, it's worth the risk.
See-
Fester versus the sumo wrestler, Armature Works in May.
Oh.
Yes. Hey, listen, you bring the kids. Your kids will love this.
But you know what? To be fair, you have like 2 months now, March, April. Yeah.
Oh, to
train.
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 Eat.
Yes.
We'll find somewhere in
I don't
town.
think eating is the training for fighting a sumo guy.
Put on 150 pounds.
Here's a story about the 10,000 calorie a day sumo diet.
Yeah.
I'm all for it.
You're close.
Yeah, listen.
Where
I'm
are
not-
you? What's your calorie
Yeah,
count
but
every
most
day?
of my calories are small batch creamery. Call it what it is.
Oh man.
That's awesome. But the fish was great, right?
Yeah. Oh, the bluefin was fantastic.
Okay,
So thanks
I'm
to
gonna ask,
thanks to
because-
Han Hand Roll Barred Armature Works and Zuku Sushi for bringing in this bluefin. It was fan. Another great event last night.
I don't know if this question's out of bounds. I'm not trying to ruffle any feathers.
Yeah.
How much does a 360-pound fish from the Sea of Croatia to Doha, Qatar, to the U.S., how much does that cost?
How about I call Ferdian right now?
I mean,
Because I was
is
questioning.
Is it like a $30,000, $40,000 fish?
Right.
I have no idea.
It weighs so much.
It weighs a
why
360
didn't
pounds.
you ask him yesterday how much it cost?
Because I just thought of it today.
Oh, you know what? I did find out because the tuna broker was there. It cost $600 in freight to fly it from Doha to Miami.
That's
So
the easy part. I'll cover
Yeah.
that.
Just flying it was. Hang on, listen. I'll get Ferdian on the phone. Hang on a minute.
Do you not have to buy a ticket? If it's $600 to Qatar, why do you say it like that too? Qatar.
It's Qatar, Qatar. There are multiple
All right.
ways to say the country.
Say it weird.
I've been through Doha on a scuba diving trip. I stopped. That's the nicest airport I've ever been in my life.
Okay.
The
He
Doha,
learned.
Yeah.
the Doha Qatar Airway, and we flew business on Qatar, and that lounge was unbelievable. The airport was the nicest airport I've ever seen, and the lounge was the best lounge I've ever seen in my life on Qatar Air.
I want to fly to Qatar next to the fish. Give me the $600 ticket.
Hang on, let me call
All right.
up Ferdian here quickly. All right, let me see if I can get him on the phone. Hey, Andrew. Andrew, it won't. Did I just break the phone?
Is the phone even working? Have we taken calls today?
Yeah, no, it's.
All circuits are busy now.
What the-
Please try your call again later.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail box that has
Oh.
not been set up yet.
That's
Please try your
so-
call.
which one is
So
it?
wait a minute. Make up your mind, lady. Are all circuits busy, or the voicemail box has not been set up?
It's like we have the bipolar voicemail.
Make up your freaking mind, recording lady. That's our phone system. It's all messed up.
All right. I was just wondering. I mean, it's got to be. It's got to cost as much as a Kia.
I
right? I would think.
All right, let me call him up. He probably didn't recognize that number. Let me just call his cell phone and see if he'll take the call. Hey, fill some time while I see if he's available. Hang on.
Oh, so MJ walks away.
What is
Hey,
going
Michelle,
on?
did you go to the
No.
fish event?
I did not.
Is the
I don't
fish-
like seafood.
You don't, do you?
I don't.
Is
So
is the fish event a disrespectful way to put it? I don't know.
I got Ferdian.
Okay.
Yeah, he probably didn't recognize the thing. Hey, Ferdian, it's MJ and Fester and Michelle live on the air right now.
Oh, hello.
All right, I'm just holding my cell phone up to the microphone. All right, so we should have asked this yesterday, and Fester just brought it up. So the tuna broker guy that drove the huge bluefin from Miami up to Tampa said that the freight on Qatar Airways from Doha, Qatar to Miami was $600 or so. Fester wanted to know, how much was the whole bluefin tuna? How much did the fish cost?
It's $8,000 for our pricing.
So the fish, there you go, a 360-pound bluefin, $8,000 for the fish.
Oh, that's actually a lot better of a price than I thought it was going
It's
to be. Wow.
retail, probably about $20,000.
Oh, so retail would be $22,000, but your wholesale pricing was $8,000?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's pretty good. Anyway, had a great time at the event, and Fester's agreed to wrestle a sumo wrestler in May.
Awesome.
All right?
We'll set that up.
All right, we'll talk to you later, man.
We'll get right on that, Fred.
Thank you.
Bye.
And the 2025 Kia K4, $22,913.
There you go.
So retail to retail.
Price of a Kia, baby.
It's about as much as a Kia. That's the XS trim level.
There you go. All right. Have you heard of grandma showers? Why are people going to grandma showers?
What is
So,
that?
okay, listen. When I say grandma showers,
Oh, I know what this is.
I mean, for some people, it's gonna be, oh my God, I'm watching grandma take a shower. Her boobs are down to her knees. What? This is terrible. All right, Fessy, do you have any idea?
It sounds like the self-absorbed culture that we have right now with people who are becoming grandmothers or grandparents having a party for themselves, or somebody throwing a party for themselves, or all your, like, let's say you become a grandmother, Michelle, right?
Bite your tongue
I mean,
right
let's say, I mean, let's say, Julian gets one past the goaltender there, and lo and behold, you're a grandmother this time next year, right? All of your friends who are going to be excited for you, right? It's going to be, you're a grandmother, you're a Mima or a Nene or whatever they're going to call you.
You got
All
it.
your friends have a party
yes,
for you.
Yes, you got it.
Okay.
And so what do you get the grandma?
So Fester's right.
Grandma stuff?
A new hip.
New walker.
Yeah, new walker.
New tennis balls.
But think
new
about it.
tennis balls on the front legs of the walker.
I mean, think about it. Everything we have at the house for the babies, especially the babies, there has to be one at grandma's house.
You got it. Hang on a minute.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on a minute. You got it.
I mean, I'm just putting it together now.
A grandma shower is when the woman who's having the baby's mother, or I guess mother-in-law,
The grandma.
the grandma to be, a shower is thrown for the grandma to be.
Grandma needs a lot of crap. I mean, if grandma carried the kids, grandma had to have a car seat in her car. She went out and bought a car seat.
She's got to deal with diaper blowouts.
I mean, she got a playpen. She had her own wipes set there, the food and all the baby crap, all the toys, the stupid giraffe.
It's a grandma baby shower, and apparently these things are skyrocketing. Hey, Bailey, you ever hear of a grandma baby shower?
No, but I'm definitely gonna have one when that time comes.
Have you had a baby yet?
No.
You haven't given one up for adoption or anything, or?
No.
I just
Okay, just making
checking.
sure.
Let me just remind you that her mother is probably watching.
Listen, it's not unheard of for these UT out-of-towners.
What?
Hey,
Hey,
right? Am I right?
All right, speaking about UT. All right, so grandma showers, that's a thing.
Okay.
All right, speaking of UT, quickly here, Bailey, our intern from UT, graduates in May.
Yeah, the University of Tampa.
Yep, University of Tampa, not Texas. So Bailey's graduating. Michelle and Bailey are having a conversation as we're walking up. This is this morning, 5:30, before the show starts, and I'm listening to Bailey and Michelle have a conversation. Bailey's in a class at UT where they actually went to a brewery. I'm like, what? You have a class where you drink beer at a brewery?
Yeah.
What kind of class is that?
It's an ad campaign class, and our client is the Tampa Bay Brewing Company.
Oh, okay.
And so we went and tasted the beer.
TBBC, was it the Ybor location?
No, it was the West Chase.
Okay.
Did they check your IDs?
Yes, they did.
Of course they would, yeah.
They did.
Because you could have some 20-year-old students.
Yeah.
You're 21, right?
Yes.
When do you turn 22?
April 9th.
Oh man, wow, you're going to be 22 in 2 months. Wow.
I mean, any students that were underage had to, order like an iced tea or something. But if you were of age, you could sample the product.
What classes you taking at University of Tampa this semester? Yeah, I'm taking the beer drinking class.
Psychology.
I thought that happened in the frat houses on the weekends,
But yeah, I mean, if it's a marketing class, that makes great sense. First of all, it's a great Tampa Bay business, Tampa Bay Brewing Company, right? And you learn a little bit about.
I just broke it.
What?
My disturbed feeling.
Oh my God.
Hang on a minute.
Does it involve beer?
No, it does not.
Does it involve me?
No, it does not.
She's very scared now.
So I owe an explanation for those that are listening now, and you did not hear the show at the beginning. You didn't hear the show maybe 7 o'clock hour sometime. Here's what happened. I'm disturbed. All right. This morning, I woke up and I just felt disturbed. So clearly, I surmised that I had a dream overnight, and it was just disturbing. It left me uneasy. So I woke up this morning, and I just felt, a little disturbed, that something disturbing happened while I slept, and I assumed it was a dream, and it just hit me. And I don't have the whole story, so I was trying to figure out, and that was bugging me as well. Why did I wake up uneasy with that, just an uneasy, disturbed feeling? It was a dream, and it was something with the company. The company did something to me. Seriously.
This company?
Yeah, the Beasleys. They and I think it was a family member. They did something to me. I don't know what it is. I can't remember what it is, but that's it. That's why I woke up disturbed. Something happened at work, and I think it involved the Beasleys, who of course they own our company, the Beasley Media Group. But I don't know what it is. I don't know what was uneasy about it. Fester, where the hell are you going?
I need 1 minute. 1 second. 10 seconds.
Fester is getting up and is walking out. Oh, no. I just heard oh, God. Are you kidding me? Oh, yeah. Andrew's saying be happy that Fester actually walked outside. Yeah. You feel better, Fester?
I feel great.
Close the door! My God, it's gonna close it. You left the door up. It's gonna waft in here. Hurry up! Close the door! Oh my God, I can't believe you.
At least he was polite enough to leave the room.
Yeah. I mean, the SBDs I'll float here, but that last one I couldn't hold it.
Silent but deadlies. That's an SBD.
SBD, silent but deadly, but that one wasn't silent.
Bailey, can you believe this internship you have?
But I like how on the YouTube you can see him in the window.
Oh, you can see on MJTV. Yeah. Oh my God! What the? I mean, what is this? What are we doing?
It's real life, man.
It is.
You want me to talk for an hour and a half and I'm not going to toot? It's not going to happen.
It is.
It's definitely all the creamers.
It is.
Oh,
that's a good observation.
My 15 cups of coffee this morning.
Yeah, that's a very, very good observation.
Right. I feel better. Let's go.
All right, do I have permission to move on now?
What are we talking about here? What are we doing? You want to talk about toots?
No, I want to talk about sinks at Home Depot.
Okay.
You okay with that?
Yeah. I did not get my sink at Home Depot. I did get a faucet at Home Depot once.
Oh, man.
And I got my garbage disposal.
Ask Michelle about the faucets at Home Depot.
No.
What?
Oh.
No?
No.
Okay. All right. Forget it. All right. So
I think we have the upstairs bathroom faucet from Home Depot.
Do you?
Yeah.
All right.
But the kitchen is from Fergie?
Ferguson.
Yes.
Plumbing Supply.
Yes. Ferguson.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very, very big operation. All right. So this woman shoots a video in Home Depot in the plumbing section where they have the sinks displayed. Now, Fester.
Yes.
Can you describe how they have the sinks displayed at Home Depot?
Oh God, it's been a while since I've been in the sink aisle. It's not my usual stop in the Home Depot, but aren't they like at an angle?
Yes. Look at that, Fester, man. You're
yeah.
You're doing very well
because
today.
like all like the sconces
right
are like on a wall,
right?
And then all the fans are hanging down that one really windy aisle.
The sinks are like in mock. The sinks are like in mock, like vanities or countertops,
but they're positioned at like a 45-degree angle,
right? Angled down. So listen to this audio bite. Listen to this video that this woman posted on social media, and I'm going to tell you what's actually occurred here. Here, listen to this.
Okay, I'm at Home Depot, and I'm looking at the sinks, and I like these, but I don't like the tilted countertops and sinks because I like to set stuff on top of the sinks, or not on the sinks, but on the countertops, and you can't on these. It would just roll right off. And that's how most of them are. I much prefer these because you could set stuff on them and it wouldn't just roll right off.
So she doesn't want the curved countertop where they're displaying the sink, because if you put stuff, it's going to roll. Hairspray can roll right off. You know, a hairbrush maybe roll right off. She likes the flat countertops. So, and people are attacking her. It's like, what's wrong with you? We're doomed. This lady's an idiot. It's for display.
Is this a put on?
Folks, the lady is doing satire. Yeah. The woman is doing a parody. And I'll tell you, we're not doomed with that. We're doomed that you can't identify satire and parody. And the woman is joking.
I will say, and I like a good joke. Mm-hmm. She delivers it so straight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
That, I mean, usually if like in satire, a lot of times you can hear an inflection in their voice to where they're letting you know, well, I don't like this at all. How would my toothbrush stay there?
No.
She delivers it so straight and so believable that I initially thought she was adult. And then I'm like, wait, she's joking. I even said,
hold on, you thought she was adult or an adult?
An adult.
D-O-L-T, dolt.
I think she is an adult.
A dummy.
She is an adult dolt. Gotcha. Until I'm like, wait, hold on. I even said, is she putting us on? Is she trying to make a joke?
She's joking.
But she delivered it so straight.
A lot of people, when she posted this, a lot of people like, oh my God, we're doomed. Look, this lady, oh my God, she's putting you on.
Oh my God.
The fact that you can't identify that she's joking, that's scarier for me. A little shout out. What were we talking about? I was talking about, I guess, El Cap. I was talking about that Monte Pizza, that great new Italian run wood-fired pizza shop in St. Pete. It's called Monte, M-O-N-T-E. Fantastic. I mentioned the Pizza Box. We're going to Pizza Box tomorrow night, by the way. We're going to Pizza Box tomorrow. Man, it's a busy week. I had the Bluefin sushi last night. Michelle and I are going to see Boy George tonight at the Hard Rock. And then tomorrow we've got dinner with friends because they've never been to Pizza Box. And our friend is like this big restaurant industry guy. And I'm like, yeah, you got to try this pizza at Pizza Box. So I get a note, like a shout out. Hey, MJ, do you mind? Hi, MJ. We own Tiki Tim's Pub and Grill in West St. Pete. I never really heard it called West St. Pete. Have you? Technically, I guess we're in West St. Pete, right?
Isn't West St. Pete like... No, we're in East St. Pete.
Yeah.
Or we're in North St. Pete.
Oh, no.
Wouldn't West St. Pete be like Pasadena?
No, that's right. I'm sorry. I got my compass mixed up. All right, so we're thank you.
I mean, West St. Pete's like by where St.
I'm thinking, I was just picturing.
Is that like where 66th Street is? Or like Pasadena Avenue down by Central? And
listen, I was picturing.
Like by Boca Ciega, by Stetson? Gulfport's West St. Pete.
I was picturing that we're west of my house in South Tampa. That's what I had in my head.
We are west of Tampa.
All right, so hi, MJ. We own Tiki Tim's Pub and Grill in West St. Pete. We do legit, authentic Philly/Maryland eats and have a lot of customers from there that love it. It's all homemade right now to the jumbo lump Maryland crab cakes. We're a little neighborhood place with great vibes and local live music. I just wanted to reach out because I love your show every morning, and I know that you and your wife like to go to new places to eat. We would love to have you come out and check out the place. Thank you from Shani, Shani, at Tiki Tim's Pub and Grill. So
hey, what'd I say? Yeah, I said St. Pete College, and that's where they're located on 9th, just north of the college.
I get a message from Shani. I want Tiki Tim to send me a message.
Is there a Tiki Tim?
I don't know.
I mean, maybe sometimes the alliteration, they just name a place Tiki Tim.
She's one of the owners. So,
All right, that's cool.
Yeah. Oh, they have a 4.7 on the Googles. That's a good number.
Tiki Tim's Pub and Grill.
They've got a 4.7 rating.
But yeah, they're on 9th, just
All right.
west of 66th Street.
All right, so Michelle, we got to check out Tiki Tim's. Listen, I love a good Maryland crab cake. Give me some Old Bay seasoning any day of the week. All right, we got a break. 8:54 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, 9 o'clock hours on the way. Oh, Red Lobster update. Speaking of food, Red Lobster, maybe some bad Red Lobster news. And then
it's been a tough couple of years.
Hold on, and then reading this story, I had a brilliant new concept idea. Hang on a minute. So we'll get to that. We're loaded. I don't even want to waste time with. I have a giant pile. Do not miss the 9 o'clock hour. You're gonna love it. Next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. What are you laughing at?
Everything.
All right, Veterans Ford. So I got the new updated deal list from Veterans Ford. Yeah. So if you've been waiting for the perfect time to buy a new Ford truck, hey, my good pals over at Veterans Ford, they have started their annual Truck Month event. So we're talking about Super Duties, F-150s, Rangers, Mavericks. You can do cash, finance, lease, but you got to get to Veterans Ford. However you want to pay. The deals are just spectacular. Right now, get 0% interest for 60 months, 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days on 2025 F-150s. Only a few left. Hurry. That's what Fester ended up with. Unbelievable 0 finance deal for 60 months on Fester's brand new F-150 that he got from Veterans Ford. Trucks are under $30,000 in some cases. Small trucks, medium trucks, full-size monster trucks, the custom lifted trucks with 800 horsepower. I mean, it's amazing. The truck event is on at Veterans Ford. Payments will never be lower, folks. Go to Veterans Ford. Tell them MJ sent you, and you want the MJ deal. That's Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. And again, tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, if you're buying a diamond, especially these days, oh boy, it could be a challenge. If you're not careful, you could grossly overpay. Let me be more direct. You could get ripped the heck off. Yeah, get sold an inferior cut stone that doesn't have a sparkle. MJ, obviously, for IDC, and that's why I tell everyone to skip the corporate chain stores, the online retailers, the mall stores. Go straight to International Diamond Center. IDC is local. It's a family-owned business. Florida people who stand behind what they sell with a 4-decade stellar reputation. IDC experts guarantee you can get the best diamond, highest quality, fully certified for a guaranteed best price in America. No tricks, no inflated pricing, no gouging, no cloudy diamonds, no cutting corners. Listen, this is Florida's direct importer of diamonds, hand-picked diamonds, strongest warranties and guarantees in the biz. Guys, don't risk it. Buy with confidence from IDC. I trust them. You can too. IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And tell them that MJ sent you. There is an awesome deal at Zero Res this month. It's the February special, 20% off everything. All standard services, 20% off. You want your carpet clean, 20% off. You want your sofa clean. You have upholstery that needs to be cleaned, 20% off. You want air ducts cleaned, expert air duct cleaning, 20% off. Do not miss the 20% off at Zero Res during the month of February. It's in effect. So on carpet cleaning, you want Zero Res because of the process. They don't use the soaps, the shampoos, the chemicals that the other companies use. That leaves a residue, makes your house smell. But the residue also attracts dirt faster. With Zero Res, they use a patented process, ZR Water. It gets your carpets cleaner. They stay cleaner longer. Mention me, MJ, to get 20% off right now. ZeroResTampaBay.com is the website. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Get the phone number on the website. It's ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on 8:59. Let's grab Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
In Tampa, the earlier accident on
wackos do we have listening? Anybody know that little rejoiner I just played, the Peter Gunn theme? Anybody know the significance? Fester, do you know the significance of what I just played? Do you have any idea?
I do, yeah.
What is the significance of what I... Dude, what? Sit down.
I got to clean up my hair. I got all these. Look at all these coffee creamers.
Oh my God! How many empty coffee creamers did you consume?
Dude, I had 3 cups of coffee, and there's only a little cream in each one of these cups. Give me a second. Let me throw it away.
In the recycle bin? I guess so. Those recyclable? Anyway. All right. So what was the significance of the rejoiner music I just played? MJ Trivia.
That is, I believe it's called Peter Gunn.
Yeah, Peter Gunn theme.
And was Peter Gunn a TV show? I don't know. What was Peter Gunn?
Keep going.
It used to be, maybe in the early days of the MJ Morning Show, that was the outro music.
That was the show closer. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm using Apache now, but that was the show closer. Correct. Very good.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, Fester, I had an email regarding you that I didn't get to a couple of days ago. It's evergreen. Dear MJ, what happened to Fester's mattress shopping? Does he have a new mattress? Did he get the old mattress sewn up?
I'm so glad this person asked. I really am.
This is from Michelle McWilliams.
No, Michelle, that's a great question. Thank you
Michelle
for asking.
McWilliams.
Yeah.
You know what? Just for this, we're going to get Michelle McWilliams a McFlurry, if the machine's working.
I'll take her out for a McFlurry.
At McDonald's.
You bet.
Yeah. All right, so, Fester, can you answer the burning question that Michelle McWilliams has?
All right. So it's on hiatus right now. Because while it's a
we were trying to hook you up with an MJ Morning Show Q105 sponsor.
Sure, right.
To maybe get you a mattress commercial endorsement, put you and Allison on a new mattress. Because, folks, if you don't know the deal, Fester told the story I don't know, last month or so that his mattress was coming apart at the seams. Yeah, because the thing's screaming every night when you get on top of it.
And it's like, well, listen,
like Allison, too.
I'm about to say, everything screams when I climb on top of it.
All right.
Or gasps.
All right. So go ahead.
Once.
What's the deal with the mattress?
Okay, so it's a concern, but it's a priority, but it's on the list, but it's not my top priority.
Right.
So
hold on, isn't our sales department trying to plug you in with a client to get you maybe endorsing their mattresses?
They're working on it on their side, but the question was, do I have a new mattress? And the answer is no, and it's all because of me, because it hasn't been my number 1 or even my number 5 priority right now. But that will probably, hopefully that changes as the Ides of March roll in.
Well, Michelle was very, very curious about what's going on.
Michelle McWilliams, who I owe a McFlurry to.
Hey, where are Red Lobsters still open in the Tampa Bay area? Because they closed a bunch of them. So remember, we ended up with one of the booths from the Red Lobster in, what was that, Largo?
Yeah, so it looks like there's one in St. Pete, one in Clearwater, North Dale Mabry in Tampa, and then on Brandon Boulevard.
So we still have a number of Red Lobsters that are open. You see, they got some kind of Wunderkind, like new CEO. He's like 12 or something.
There's one in, I think, maybe like Spring Hill, one down in like Bradenton.
So
Lakeland.
I saw this last night. Red Lobster likely closing more restaurants. So they shut down about 130. And the new-ish CEO, his name is Damola Adamolakun, told the wall, I think he's like 17.
Adamolakun, yeah.
Adamolakun.
He's 37.
He's young. Young dude. He looks like he's 27.
Wow.
Yeah.
Right. I've mentioned 9 ages so far. I think it's 12, 17, and 20. So they closed about 130 locations. And listen, this was a shockwave. I mean, you got some big Red Lobster fans, Lobster Fest and the all-you-can-eat crab legs. That's what did them in, right? Was that
I thought it was like the shrimp-tacular.
Oh, no, that's right. It was all-you-can-eat shrimp. That's right. That's what almost, cashed it in for them. But now the CEO is saying that visits have risen. Sales are up about 10% from last year, but they have not recovered yet from pre-bankruptcy levels.
This dude was like the CEO of P.F. Chang's. So he comes in even at a young age with a lot of high-level experience.
Good pedigree, yeah. All right, so there's a lot of positive signs, but we've inherited a very damaged brand, so there's still work to do to repair all of that. Red Lobster, as you know, filed for bankruptcy in May of 2024. Lots of losses, reduced sales, the all-you-can-eat shrimptacular, whatever the hell they call it.
They can have that name for free, by the way.
Endless shrimp. That's what they called it. Endless shrimp.
I like shrimptacular.
Yeah, it was like $20 for all-you-can-eat shrimp. So now they could be closing more stores. So are they going to close any additional stores here in the Tampa Bay area? But there's a reason why I mentioned this. Red Lobster, I don't know why I didn't think of this in the past. I've got an all-new concept, which I'd like to partner. Get me.
Damola?
Yeah, Damola Adamola Kun. Get him on the phone. Red Lobster? Okay, fine. Dead Mobster. A mob-themed restaurant. Dead Mobster. Michelle, what do you give me a look for?
I think that just sounds so limiting.
What? Like, you've got the Godfather movies, you've got Goodfellas, Casino. I mean, look at all the mobster, the great mob. Dead. Yeah. Well,
Is it
yes.
still a seafood place?
You know, I think it's a little bit of everything. You know, or you pick the lane. Listen, it's a work in progress. Dead Mobster, owned by Red Lobster.
Dead Mobster for the seafood lover in you.
For the bullet hole in you.
Yeah. Dead Mobster for
the bullet hole in you. Yeah. I think this, Michelle, why are you looking at me like...
I think that's a terrible idea.
And then, like, if you run that on your bill, they break your leg.
Dead Mobster.
That might be entertaining.
Listen, can you name a famous mobster that cashed it in at a restaurant?
Lucky Luciano. I don't know if that's true or not.
No.
I don't know.
I think the top mobster that bought it, like, at a restaurant was Paul Castellano. He was shot right outside of Spark Steakhouse in Manhattan. You know, to this day, people still lie down on the sidewalk where he was shot in front of Spark Steakhouse.
Yeah.
Seriously, people still do that over on the east side. Absolutely. Umberto's Clam House. That's where Crazy Joe Gallo got it in 1972. Come on, dead mobster? Dude, it's perfect.
Yeah.
A mob-themed restaurant, Dead Mobster. Come on.
I just don't think there's enough. Like,
What about
all right.
What about Dutch Schultz, who was gunned down in the men's room of the Palace Chop House in Newark?
There you go. Yep.
Umberto Valentini.
You know what? What
These
was
are old school
how about the Red Fox? That's where Jimmy Hoffa was last seen. The mob took out Jimmy Hoffa. You know, the old,
diner, right?
old Teamster. Well, it was the it starts with an M. Red Fox. You know, in the Detroit area. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think I got some dead mobster. Just think about it. That's going to grow on you. Trust me. Are you ready for the best beaches in the USA according to TripAdvisor?
No.
And we've got 3 Florida beaches on. I hate this list.
Me too.
Yeah.
I hate this freaking list.
skip it.
Well, listen.
What's the new beach that sucked last year, but this year's so much better?
Right.
Gandy Beach.
You know what?
Gandy Beach is on the list.
I will say, Gandy Beach does look a lot nicer since they put the poles up and the cars can't drive into the water.
3 Tampa Bay beaches are among the best in the U.S. according to TripAdvisor.
But Ben T. Davis?
Hang on a minute. Well, that's on the list too.
Get out of
Dude,
here.
don't steal my thunder.
Ben T. Davis Beach is on the list?
Absolutely.
Kudos to Ben.
All right, here we go. So let me count these down. Top 10 beaches in the U.S. This is the new list from TripAdvisor. Number 10 is Honeymoon Island State Park.
Great.
Yeah, great local spot. Santa Monica State Beach in California. Number 8, Ben T. Davis Beach. Right along the Courtney Campbell Causeway.
Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, really.
Good for them.
This is amazing. Number 7, Honolulu Black Sand Beach in Hawaii. I've been there. Michelle, we've both been there. Number 6, Siesta Beach here in Florida. In Hawaii, number 5, it's Lanikai Beach. Number 4, Waikiki Beach, Hawaii. Number 3, Poipu Beach Park in Hawaii. We've been there as well.
I don't want to go to any beach that has poo in its name, which is why I usually don't want to go to Ben T. Davis.
Yeah, sometimes they post the signs about poo in the water.
A lot of turds in there.
Yeah. It's turdtacular. That's a yearly event. It's turdtacular at Ben T. Davis Beach.
The T stands for turd.
Yes, it does.
Ben Turd Davis.
Ben Turd Davis. All right. So number 2, best beaches in the USA. Number 2 on the list is Gandy Beach.
Wow. Good for them. I told you. I mean, since they put those little 4-foot high telephone poles to keep the cars from driving into the water during low tide.
All uneven, different heights.
Yeah.
It's like a kindergarten shop class installed those.
They did utilize
child labor to install those
children.
Yeah, and you know what? You know what would push the Gandy Beach from number 2 on the best beaches in America on the TripAdvisor list? What would make Gandy Beach number 1 is if they brought back the bikini hot dog vendors. Remember those along US 19 and Gandy Beach? Whatever happened to the 1990s bikini hot dog vendors? They're gone.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
All right. Those beaches are not on the list.
No.
So where I said that Ben T. Davis was, that's actually St. Andrews State Park Beach.
Is that up in the Panhandle?
Look it up.
I don't care.
Look it up. No, seriously, I don't know where St. Andrews State Park Beach is.
Seriously, I don't care.
Look, where is it? Oh, it's Panama City.
Yeah.
It is. It's Panama City. And then number 2 is not Gandy Beach.
It's the Courtney Campbell Causeway.
Along Gandy Bridge access and across from the radio transmitter towers that are loaded with caked with bird poop.
What's the other Florida beach?
Clearwater Beach.
Okay, of course.
So Clearwater Beach is number 2 on the list. So there you have it.
Every year, this stupid list will build some beaches, little America.
There are multiple stupid lists. Now listen, I respect, and we have some great beaches. Some of the Gulf beaches on this side of the state are phenomenal, hands down, lutely. All right, but it just seems that every year or every couple of months, it's it's Condé Nast, it's TripAdvisor, it's Car and Drivers. I mean, you name it.
Dude, the worst is when local news covers it.
Oh, best beaches.
The best beach list is out, and we are prominently represented.
Yeah.
Let's throw it to Cliff in Clearwater Beach.
Yeah.
Cliff, what do you see? Stupid stories.
Oh, man, I just got my Tico Energy bill.
Shut up.
Holy crap. I felt my phone vibrate. $1,053. Oh, well, that's going to be
2 months.
Yes.
That's going to be January and February.
Yes.
Or maybe December and January. Anyway, so Tico's caught up with me.
They found you.
Oh, they found, folks, if you didn't know what was going on, dude, I haven't gotten a Tico bill in a couple of months.
You've got such a big freaking mouth.
Because
I know.
They did a meter swap on me.
Dude, you had such a good thing going here.
Dude, listen, they were going to, I was not going to get free power. And listen, I'm not going to sit there and know that they're not billing me and, be a fraud. I mean, that's the difference between me and you.
Dude, all I said was wait for them to figure it out. You didn't have to tip them.
I didn't tip them.
You said it on the radio.
I did also call them and say that I wasn't getting a bill.
You said it on the radio. And you said the lady was really passive. Like, I'll make a note of it. Guess what? She made a note of it. They read the notes.
Please make a note of it.
Such an idiot.
I just got a bill, $1,053.50. Oh, they've extended my due date. Maybe I ought to contact them for financial assistance because they really jammed me up here. They really jammed. You know what?
Go ahead. Make your jokes.
I spent that money on scratchers.
Cigs.
Yeah. And little fireball bottles.
Little roadies.
I spent that money, man. Hey, listen, I'm going to call up Tico, man. I'm in a jam right now. You didn't bill me for my power for a couple of months, and I spent that money.
I'd like to sign up for your energy-saving brownout program.
Yeah. Oh, oopsies story of the day. This guy thinks he's smashing his ex's car in a Publix parking lot. Turns out it wasn't his ex's car. It was just some employee that worked there.
Dude, a lot of cars look alike.
Yes.
A lot of cars.
Like Chloe's got a Mazda SUV. You know how many Mazda SUVs are out there? Holy crap.
And it seems like cars are only 3 colors anymore. They're
silver, white, and black.
Silver,
Yeah.
white, black. Silver,
Yeah,
white,
that's it.
black. I mean,
Yeah.
the blues and the reds really stand out because they're the outliers.
Man, I saw some like tomato orange. I saw the reddest of reds I've ever seen. I think it might have been like on a Toyota of some type. I don't know if it was a custom color, an aftermarket. It looked like a new vehicle. It was crazy. All right, so here's the deal. Florida story, of course. Guy arrested after deputies said he broke into an SUV at a Publix parking lot and started smashing the vehicle with a hammer. Stop. Hammer time. Hey, Andrew, can you answer phones?
What kind of vehicle was it?
And put stop hammer time up on my bar. Yeah, so the Volusia County, this happened in Volusia County, other side of the state. Volusia County Sheriff's Office said a deputy caught 37-year-old Justin Allen in the SUV in Ormond by the Sea Publix store on Friday morning. When confronted by a deputy, the sheriff's office said that Allen claimed he was taking revenge on his ex's car. However, the SUV was not his ex's car. It belonged to an employee working in Publix. Can you imagine you're working like in the Publix bakery and suddenly your car is broken into and it's all smashed up with a hammer? Oh my God. I mean,
Dude,
what
the officer approaches the guy with gun drawn.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what a nightmare. All right, so we have the audio. This story is nuts. Yeah, roll the whole thing. Roll the whole thing from the beginning, from Channel 6 in Orlando. All right, go ahead. Hit play.
Hold on, I want to make sure I have nothing else running.
Nothing else running.
You're at work and you walk out to the parking lot to see someone inside your car smashing it to pieces. I'm News 6's Alex Cook, and that's exactly what Volusia deputies say happened at this Publix to an employee here in Ormond by the Sea.
Hey, get out of the car! Get out of the car! I'll verify that. Get out of the car, get on the ground right now.
Body camera shows those moments on the morning of Friday the 13th when a deputy walked up to the car and saw Allen apparently smashing the inside of it.
God.
Allen at first told the deputy it was his car.
I'm gonna see if it's your car or not. If it's your car, then by all means.
It's not my car, it's her car, but she came and stole it from my house just now.
Whose car is it, bro? Whose car is it?
It's her car.
Deputies say they found a hammer, a crowbar, a large knife, and cocaine in the car.
Oh, nice.
They charged Allen, a convicted felon, with drug possession and damaging that vehicle.
I've been out of prison for, I don't know, about 3 years.
You're going back.
Guns on you?
I got knives, that's it.
How many knives you got, bro? God dang.
Oh my God, look at those knives.
He's got like 5 knives.
I found a new one today.
A deputy can then be heard on the body camera explaining to the victim that Allen had the wrong car.
You're driving the same car as his ex-girlfriend. So he thought it was his ex-girlfriend who tried to rob him last night or whatever he was saying.
The Volusia Sheriff's Office also shared this photo of the damage with the message, his family with...
Oh, my God. So it looks like it's a Honda SUV.
And it's the same car.
Oh, my God.
It's a white Honda SUV, the small one.
Is this covered by insurance if a maniac climbs into your car, smashes it with a hammer?
So you know how it has like that 10-inch display screen?
The whole 10-inch LCD info screen is smashed to oblivion. Yeah. This is unbelievable. He's smashing the windows, smashing the dash. Did he smash the instrument cluster? What a cluster.
Yeah. I don't have a picture of the steering wheel straight on. I can't see like the dials there, but the whole center console is just ashes.
So charged with burglary, possession of burglary tools, criminal mischief over $1,000, possession of cocaine and paraphernalia. So he did post a $10,500 bond and was released the same day. But what about the Publix employee whose car is smashed to smithereens inside? Because this guy went all MC Hammer.
Stop. Hammer time.
In her car.
Stop. Hammer time.
That was on the radio.
Stop. Hammer time.
Can't touch this. Yes, I can with a hammer.
Stop. Hammer time.
Barely left. They left it on 90s on 9. Here we go. So Volusia County Sheriff's Office puts on their Facebook or their Twitter or their Instagram or something.
God.
Here's some of the damage. This family of 4 kids now is without a vehicle that fits everybody. If you're a car dealer with a full-size family SUV to loan, this would be a great place for it.
Oh,
they need a loaner car for a while.
Yeah,
this is a lot of repair work.
If they were in the Tampa Bay area, we could get that done. I'll hook them up with Veterans Ford, but they're over in Volusia.
Let some Volusia morning show worry about them.
Yeah, all right. So if you're a Publix employee and your car gets smashed by a maniac, a convicted felon, we probably have some local resources to help you out.
Yeah, well, listen, I'll call my friend Skip and Chip over in Volusia County
Meanwhile,
on B103.
Meanwhile, we're going to hear from Racy Stacy. Hey, can you get me a hookup at Veterans Ford? I have to climb out of my sunroof to get out of my car.
Oh, dude, I forgot, dude.
Yeah.
Remember she was on last week and
Yes.
she sent me the video
Of her climbing out of the sunroof?
She sent it like on Friday, and I forgot over the weekend.
I feel bad for a long time, very involved listener, Racy Stacy. Yeah. All right, I got to take a break. 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. But man, that story with the smashed up car, that's nuts. I feel so bad for this Publix employee. Maybe Publix ought to step forward and help her out. Give her a Publix green tractor trailer cab to drive.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, exactly. Kids will fit in that. All right. 9:24 at the MJ Morning Show. When we return, the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next. Oh, we got another battery we got to talk about. Anyway, local business needs help. TSA news. There's a lot of stuff. Oh, the Buffalo Wild Wings lawsuit. We got a lot of stuff. Some Hollywood celebrity junk coming up. MJ Morning Show all next here on 104.7 FM. Window and door replacements, folks, are not created equally. So the actual window and door product itself, not created equally. Same thing that window and door installation companies, they're not all created equally. So you got the product, then you have the installation. Both matter immensely. And this is why you want weather-tight windows and weather-tight mic. Protect yourself. Protect your family. You got hurricane season getting ready to start again in a couple of months on June 1. If you would like hurricane-rated windows on your home, this is the time to get it done comfortably before hurricane season. Weather-tight windows, weather-tight mic. They use PGT custom windows and doors. They're fantastic. They're made right here in Florida. They're designed for the Florida climate. Not like some stuff made somewhere else where maybe they don't get the Florida heat and humidity and the moisture. So you get a great window, get a great product, but you get the best installation with WeatherTight mic and WeatherTight windows. WeatherTightWindows.com. Right now, $200 rebate per window, or per door rather, and $100 rebate per window. WeatherTight mic, WeatherTightWindows.com. Best around, folks. I always hear from our listeners how good WeatherTight Windows was to them when they used them. WeatherTightWindows.com. Don't forget the cookies and tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning has a blip, or it does more than blip, your air conditioner just completely, dies, like gone. Who do you call? You call airrescue.com. So if you don't know the story by now, I used to do commercials for Plan B air conditioning, but they really pissed me off. No, I'm kidding. Just a joke. No, Plan B just shifted into Air Rescue. That's the story. I mean, that's the real. So Kenny Newman owned and started Plan B air conditioning, also an owner of Air Rescue. And they just decided to consolidate, make things simpler, have all the same vehicles on the road. And so it's Air Rescue. Air Rescue has been around for decades, over 70 years. I mean, that's insane. So Air Rescue is your air conditioning company, folks. Heat doesn't work when we have a cold snap. Air doesn't work, which is why you pretty much need a system that works for the most part here in Florida. You call Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. airrescue.com, 888, never wait, airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 928 MJ Morning Show. Back in just a sec.
Traffic looking much better with most.
But, you know, every once in a while, I like playing the old 1980s news music. Yeah, That's from Hal Herman's days back at Wavy TV 10 in Norfolk, Virginia Beach, Newport News. Yeah. Hey, I don't know what's going on, man, but the smoking gun is just rife with local stories lately. See, the smoking gun, that website, they find stuff that happens locally that a lot of the other news outlets in town just don't find. We have a spicy chicken domestic battery which occurred here in the Tampa Bay area.
Oh, which kind? There's so many good spicy chicken sandwiches out there.
This would be Chick-fil-A.
That's a good chicken sandwich.
Yeah, during Valentine's Day, a little bit of a fight, an argument about cheating.
On Valentine's Day?
Oh, yeah.
A day for lovers?
Yeah, that's a nightmare. Yep. So a little infidelity argument. A man struck his female companion in the head with a spicy Chick-fil-A sandwich that he winged at her head. Oh, if you don't like this chicken sandwich story, I have another chicken story. So we're going to follow from one chicken to another chicken.
This is a double clucker.
Oh, it's a double clucker. Yep. Yeah, so according to police locally, I'll get to those details here in a second, investigators say that Theodore Anderson, 27, and the victim were having dinner in their home on Saturday on Valentine's Day when they began to argue. The defendant, according to local police, threw a Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich, striking the victim in the head. Anderson then tossed a styrofoam cup of blue Powerade, left her covered in blue Powerade, which that could make it seem like you fell in a porta potty or had an accident in the airplane bathroom as well.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, that's right.
When officers arrived at the St. Petersburg residence, they reported spotting the Chick-fil-A sandwich broken apart in the living room. The sandwich was not collected as evidence. Anderson reportedly admitted to the attack, throwing the spicy chicken sandwich at his significant other's head. The 28-year-old woman, see, that's what she gets. She's 28, he's 27. You know, younger, immature guy.
Yeah.
You know, that's it.
Doesn't properly respect a decent chicken sandwich.
Yep. Yeah. You know, that young and stupid. I'm surprised he didn't have little nuggets. You know, little nuggets. You know, like the kid nuggets.
This guy does have little nuggets.
Yeah. So, the 28-year-old woman, according to police, alleged that she'd been battered by this cretin several times during the 3 years they lived together.
You know what else was battered?
The chicken
The
sandwich.
chicken sandwich. That's
Chicken
right.
sandwich is
Exactly right. Battered and fried.
It's in a shelter right now. So, charged with domestic listen, why didn't she? I know domestic violence and battery, not funny. I know it's tough. I know that there are so many women that can't get out of their battered condition. I get it. I understand. But God, do your best. You know, she should have been gone after the first abuse, the first physical abuse or battering. She should have been gone, and it happened multiple times over years. Michelle, if I hit you, I mean, have I ever laid a hand on you in the 38 years we've known each other or more? No, I think 38 years we've known each other, and the number of years we've been married is coming up on what? 30. What are we coming up on? 32?
30 something.
We're coming up on 32 years of marriage. Have I ever laid a hand on you?
Not like that.
Whoa. Has he ever?
Only the good hand laying.
Exactly.
Has he ever?
Hold me now.
Okay, no.
Has he ever been aggressive with a chicken sandwich?
No.
You sure?
I'm quite certain.
Maybe he's been aggressive with a chicken sandwich, but it was consensual.
Yeah.
Oh, gross. Fester, stop.
All right, so this guy was charged with domestic battery, misdemeanor. Anderson spent the day in jail. He was released on Sunday, so the Valentine's Day I don't think went very well.
Well, I'll tell you what the worst part about it being released on Sunday is Chick-fil-A's closed.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you can't go back.
No
Couldn't go back,
do-overs.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so this guy is a little bit of a rap sheet. November 2022, conviction for violating a domestic violence restraining order. What a shocker.
That involved the Chick-fil-A shake.
Involving a former girlfriend. He was arrested in January of 2022 for battering that same woman. That case was dropped by prosecutors.
This guy's a dirtbag. This guy's a bad guy.
Yeah.
It sounds like anger management classes are not working for him.
No.
My guess is he's had to take them before, and they're just not working.
And what about poor Chick-fil-A, who's now wrapped into the headline of this?
Right?
Yep.
You know, it's not like it happened in their store.
Oh.
And here's the other thing. If you get a spicy chicken sandwich to the eye.
Why couldn't it be Shaq's Chicken Place, right?
Shaq wouldn't stand for this.
Or Guy Fieri's Chicken Stand.
Shaq would go down, rip this guy's head off, and poop down his neck. But if you catch a spicy chicken sandwich to the eye,
right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean
that'll sting.
The Scoville,
the heat,
hot
the
oils.
heat units, the Scoville units.
I'll burn your eye.
Oh yeah,
I'll burn your eye.
That could cause some retinal burning.
From experience, Fester?
So from one chicken story to another. This is ludicrous. This is frivolous. This is ridiculous. A judge is allowing Buffalo Wild Wings to keep boneless on their menu for boneless chicken wings, which we know that a boneless chicken wing is just like a nugget of chicken breast.
Yeah, just chopped up chicken breast.
That's it. All right. So why do I say frivolous? Because of the idiot that tried to bring this law. All right, so here's the deal. We've talked about this. I think we talked about this when this was originally filed, but this is now, a little after action. So the question was, are boneless wings different than just a chicken nugget? A federal judge actually ruled on this yesterday in a lawsuit against Buffalo Wild Wings. What do they call it? B-dubs?
B-dubs, man. That's awesome. It's a good place.
Yeah. I was at Buffalo Wild Wings once.
We should go again.
I was there in, where's the Hofstra Bubble?
Somewhere in New York.
What city is that?
Somewhere in New York.
Who cares?
Chloe was working out with her soccer team at the Hofstra Bubble.
Did you raise a stink about what they call their boneless wings?
I went to the B-dubs near there for the first time ever.
Hey, why don't we go this weekend? Look at the hockey match on the Olympics.
All right. So here's the deal.
Hey, B-dubs.
So believe it or not, this elicited a 10-page ruling from a federal judge. So this guy filed a lawsuit against Buffalo Wild Wings. 10-page ruling, U.S. District Judge John Tharp in Illinois said that Buffalo Wild Wings, a sports bar franchise, can continue to call its popular menu item boneless wings, even though they're essentially chicken nuggets. So this troublemaker by the name of Ayman Halim filed a lawsuit in March of 2023 claiming violations of the Illinois Consumer Fraud Act over Buffalo Wild Wings, calling them boneless wings instead of chicken nuggets. Guy filed a federal lawsuit. So the judge decided yesterday there wasn't enough meat on the bones of the plaintiff's argument.
Zing!
Ding, 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 bing. Boneless wings are not a niche product for which a consumer would need to do extensive research to figure out the truth. That's what the federal judge Tharp wrote. Instead, boneless wings is a common term that has existed for over 2 decades. Yeah. Halim, listen, so the judge is having fun with this. So the judge wrote, Halim did not drum up, in quotes, like drumsticks.
Yes.
He didn't drum up enough factual allegations to state a claim, Tharp added. So he's like adding all these little words in there. That's funny.
I think this judge should be, appointed to the Supreme Court because this is the kind of level-headed leadership our country needs right now.
This guy tried to do like a whole class action deal, though he did have standing to bring the claim because he plausibly alleged economic injury. He does not plausibly allege that reasonable consumers are fooled by Buffalo Wild Wings using the term boneless wings. This guy's a bonehead is what he is.
The boneless head.
No, he is a bonehead. Yeah. Tharp is allowing Halim to amend his initial complaint by March 20th in case he can provide additional facts. So what? That would mean it was like somewhat dismissed without prejudice?
If it's without prejudice, then he can refile.
That's what it seems that this is.
Maybe he's got some other scientific support for his claim about boneless wings don't exist and they shouldn't be on the menu labeled as such. I mean,
Every other place calls them nuggets or chicken bites or chicken.
What does Hooters call them?
I don't know.
Don't they sell wings there? Or do they just say wings?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Take down B-dubs.
The litigants have entered the sauce bowl. Doesn't B-dubs have like 39 different
That's the thing.
sauces, right?
Yeah, they have all their sauces. I mean, they're varying degrees of spicy, but all their sauces are pretty good. They got like a garlic parmesan sauce and then like a lemon sauce and then a sweet barbecue sauce and a regular barbecue sauce and a spicy barbecue sauce and spicy buffalo sauce.
A white aioli sauce, a pesto sauce.
Yeah, they don't have a pesto sauce.
I don't think they have a pesto sauce.
Easy, Michelle.
They have a Pepto-Bismol sauce.
It's a bunch of pink chicken pieces coming out, just dripping.
Oh, man. Anyway.
It's going to give you the runs, but it doesn't. Binds you up.
Yeah, so the guy can refile if in case he has additional facts about his experience.
Let's go to a B-dubs this week and celebrate.
Yeah. Isn't there one there's one in South Tampa.
There's one all over the place.
Yeah, I think there's one in South Tampa across from like Lowe's, right? In that area, like near Britain Plaza? Yeah. Hold on. Have you been there?
The Buffalo Wild Wings?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you've been the one in South Tampa that I'm talking about?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I've never been in there.
Well, we should
nice.
go. We should go.
Right.
It's nice.
All right.
They give you refillable Cokes.
Yeah.
It's real nice.
Yeah.
So there we go. Buffalo Wild Wings has not responded, but they got to be happy at this point. I mean, it looks like things are headed in the right direction for them. Yep. All right. This is scary. And I'm telling you right now, this is, this is so important. I should probably bring this up again early in the show for a different set of listeners. But this dad has just found out that the Amazon Echo records everything you say and stores it. What? Yeah. Let me give you the details. So a dad says he's removed the Amazon Echo and all other devices from his home after his Generation Z daughter showed him that Alexa had stored hundreds of his voice recordings without his knowledge. See, I didn't know about this. Because I don't we don't have Alexa in my house. We don't have the Google Home speaker. We don't have it. I don't want it. I don't want something listening in. I mean, it's enough that our cell phones, seem to be listening to everything we do. So the theory was explained by his Gen Z daughter. He comes home, and the daughter is like, "Dad, do you know that your Echo is doing all this?" And so she insisted that he unplug the Amazon Echo. I don't want Amazon to listen to my conversations. That's what the Generation Z daughter told to the father. The dad did as she asked while assuring her the devices would remain offline until that they are activated with the wake word. The 20-year-old daughter, and by the way, they make a point out of saying that the dad is a millennial. So the dad must be an upper millennial. So where millennial goes to what? What year?
Was that like the mid-90s or something?
So anyway, the 20-year-old daughter, is trying to say to dad, "Hey, this Alexa speaker is recording you and storing your words." So the 20-year-old had the dad open up his Alexa app, and inside they found hundreds of voice recordings that were recorded by the Alexa speaker and then were accessible on the Alexa app on the phone.
Yeah, I mean, they disclosed that, though, and They're not recording everything. I thought they just recording like the activation word.
The father said, I had no idea that Amazon was collecting everything I say. And the worst part is my 20-year-old looked at me like I looked at my grandparents back when they would post messages or Google questions as Facebook statuses. Yeah. The phone, watch, TVs, everything's listening, folks. And here you have a device. Listen, with our phones, it's kind of tough unless you want to just completely, roll off the grid. You want to go, flip phone. Maybe the flip phones, I don't think, are listening to you. So unless you want to, totally de-technology yourself.
The new ones probably are.
Yeah, maybe so.
Maybe.
So heads up on that, because that's pretty scary. I'll tell you what else is scary. Speaking of technology, this is cray-cray. Waiting for Michelle to say, don't ever say cray-cray again. Do you know, the biggest makers of hard drives? Anybody? Hold on. Yep. Andrew, turn your mic on. Andrew just spewed out one of the big makers. What is it?
Western Digital.
Yep. Western Digital. You'll see WD on a hard drive. That's Western Digital, big manufacturer of computer hard drives. Do you know another big hard drive? Yep. Who said that?
Andrew.
Are
you saying it in our ear? Or are you saying it on the air?
And did you say that on the air?
I was on the air, yes.
Yeah, Seagate. Right. So Seagate is another big manufacturer. All right, so let's go back to Western Digital. This is crazy. Hard drive maker Western Digital says that they're nearly sold out of hard drives for 2026. We are in February of this year, and they're saying that they are almost sold out of hard drives for the entire year. Their capacity to make them, to fulfill orders, and the reason why is...
weapons of mass destruction.
No, all these freaking, it's AI crap, man.
AI,
my God. So AI is not only wreaking havoc on hard drive space, it's also wreaking havoc on other computer memory, RAM. So RAM, which is your rapid access memory, or I'm sorry, your read-only memory. And, that's the memory up front to process what you're doing then and there, I think is the simplest explanation, and not storage. But, I mean, it's insane. All of these data centers, all of this AI technology, all this, AI, listen to this. AI is going to take all of our power. AI is going to suck dry all of our water. AI is going to take jobs away from people so they're destitute. I mean, what? I still think this AI stuff is way overblown. I do. Michelle, Michelle's been fascinated with AI. So now its hard drives are running out. RAM, if you need to add, for instance, I was shopping for a new laptop. I was just poking around. And I was looking at a new Microsoft Surface 15-inch laptop. And to go from 16 gigabytes of RAM, which I need more, I wanted to go to 32 gigabytes of RAM. $600 more for another 16 gigs of RAM. I mean, it's ridiculous. So RAM prices and hard drive prices are through the roof. And even if you wanted to buy it, you might not be able to buy it.
No.
All right, so what were you giving me a little finger over there, Michelle?
You're not going to be able to buy that computer or whatever you were looking at. I mean, there's just no...
The prices are exponentially more than you'd think.
Yeah.
We need to murder AI right now.
Listen.
That's it. We need to kill AI.
It's the way, man. Did you see the video that I sent you yesterday, MJ? Like the supermarket where the ram was hitting the fat ladies.
Dude, come on! Those are
so good. Those are. Have you seen the fat? Has anybody seen the fat lady in supermarket videos?
Dude, come on!
Oh, so good. So good. I love these videos.
Stop sending me the fake AI video. We've been through this.
Yeah,
it's the shower cap lady.
It's all that
driving her Nissan Altima, smashing into crap and going dead ass.
Okay,
all right, come on.
I know you're not entertained.
Yeah, I know you like the dead ass one, but
I'm done with it.
Open your horizons more, dude.
I'm done.
Open your horizons.
Fester's sending me. He's clogging up my email with sending me links to overweight ladies getting attacked and shoved into grocery store shelves by a loose ram in a grocery store.
Yeah.
All right, knock it off. Don't send me that garbage.
Michelle, look at this computer, right? This is the RAM. This is the RAM farmer, right? And then he sets the RAM loose. There's a big fat lady, and here's the RAM. Boom! See? Boom! Boom!
It's
Boom!
just physical comedy.
Yeah. I mean, physical comedy and nobody gets hurt.
Right. Right. No, you know what? Nobody's going to be all on back pills, like
no addictions. Yeah.
Yep. See, this is solving problems.
This is great. This is entertainment. I can watch this for hours.
You know who wishes they had that back in the day?
Fat people.
Chevy Chase.
Yeah, right. Hit by a ram. Everybody. It's hysterical.
Enough.
Oh.
We got to go. One other thing I didn't get to, which I probably need to give this some more time tomorrow. Are they kidding? Papa John's is desperate to get a Michelin star. Are you really? Come on. What kind of joke is this?
Shakaroni has 2.
Michelin star for Papa John's? They're changing their recipe to make it happen? Get it. Just stop.
Wait, Shakaroni has 2?
Shakaroni.
Stop.
2 Michelin stars and 4 Michelin tires.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to run over Papa John's pizza with a car with Michelin tires.
I'll show you my pepperoni.
Yeah.
My shakaroni.
All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
For me, Domino's, Papa John's, that pizza, that's not pizza, man. I'm sorry.
It's delicious.
All right, great. Thank you, Shaq.
You're welcome.
We got to go. Folks, have a great one. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Have a great day. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show.